It's starting.
Alright. Hello, YouTube.
Hello, YouTube.
Well, first and foremost, hello once again, everyone. I am Violet, I am your Dungeon Master, and this is part 2 of Den of the Serpent King. Welcome back. Last we left off, the party had a bit of a nighttime campfire, nighttime just song and dance even. Met each other and, well, 5 brave adventurers decided to, well, travel together, as it seems most of them were headed for the same destination. Along the road, they traveled and ran into a small problem. Well, small problem with a big dino that left a mark on some of them. However, eventually the party reaches their destination. Welcome back to Fort Haven, understatement of the century. Last we left off, the party just entered through the gates after leaving Melons, and let me actually do this. There, Melons.
Cute.
They're still at 0 HP. They've healed. Melons. And after depositing melons and going back, the party eventually goes through the gates and meets up at the town center. Well, we continue exactly where we left off, and hello. Oh, by the way, good to see you back. Has been a while. We leave off on this. Hey. After 5 whole years. Yep. Well, are these also your friends? Yeah. Huh. Neat. Okay, so with Whisper, since you seem to be walking around here, let me actually give you a little something. You're currently at the village, village center. Yeah. Well, first of all, Fort Haven, as you've entered, is situated on top of, at the edge of a cliff. Like you see this, you see the walls. That's the wall that surrounds Fort Haven, and the parts that have no walls, are actually like a very steep drop. This is a village, a fort situated at the very edge of a cliff. The cliff itself is a natural wall that prevents people from climbing, and I mean you can try to slide down it, but it's a very, very far downfall. And there's also another separate elevated position up here with some buildings that have no walls but is entirely surrounded by cliffs. So you guys are also very up high, and you enter through the gate and immediately head to the town center, where you just see some merchants selling basic stuff, basic necessities. There's a fruit merchant here, there's a meat merchant here, or whatever. There's somebody selling herbs and whatever, just basic stuff that it's a town square. And you also look, and if you look around there are multiple buildings. There's the residential homes, and there's multiple residential homes, some inns that might be a spa. These are two entirely separate buildings that if you go closer you can if you go closer you can actually inspect what's inside them. But so far all of you are here at the town center. Yes. And yeah, just for clarification, this village isn't empty, it's just very, very huge. It's just trying to populate this entire map with tokens will take way too long. Do you want to drink and catch up? It's about... Yeah, it's about... What did we say last time? So yeah, it's about like... Yeah, about the time you start, so it's about the time you... Oh, yeah, okay, it's about like 5 PM by now, and... Sure, I can probably go for one. Where you want to head to? The Black Jackal, I suppose? Dmitri, you know the Black Jackal to be the Fort Haven's local, famous tavern. Let's go to the N. What N? Let's go then. Okay, Gadreel, you see that Dmitri and from I think Dmitri said her name before, Thema, to be conversing with each other, but you kind of feel like you kind of feel some side glances headed towards you, like every 5 or so seconds. You haven't really backed off. You just kind of been standing there as these two are meeting back up again after how many years. And you've kind of just been standing here, and you see that the merchant here is just trying to sell you herbs, and then also look at you. Ooh, shiny armor, but kind of just people are. And Hilijah, Enzo, are you two do anything? Enzo, Hilijah, you kind of feel like Enzo is just kind of like you feel his wings just start to kind of like flap. You kind of new town, explore. Kind of feel like Enzo wants to fly for a bit. Anyone? Yep.
Oh, Sid's saying something.
I hit some. Just okay. So I catch up on the chat. Flip as a natural wall to catch up, and yeah, Gadreel just stands there and well, I'm going to go do some shopping. Anyone care to join me?
I guess I will join.
Yes. Oh, so Gadreel, are you going with Dmitri?
Oh, and yes, I let Enzo fly, not too far, but at least let him circle around.
And yeah, Enzo will just be flying around. It's a very, very open, spacious, like it's like I said, it's a village situated on top of a cliff, and yeah, there are trees for him to like rest every now and again, but it's like very high up, and the winds catch his wings very easily, and just kind of feel like yeah, yeah. Gadreel kind of walks away slowly and notices her leaving and say, "Let's go." He just kind of. Same. oh wow, okay. Dmitri, do you say anything to them? Since you're heading for the tavern. I am dense as fuck, so no. Okay, so as Dmitri and Thema head, you two know exactly where the Black Jackal is located, as you two have been here before. And you two would go up to, let's zoom out, to be about here as what would normally be the town square. You just walk by a building that you know to be a local trading post, and Dmitri, you've been away for 5 years, so kind of look up and see that the place is shinier than it was before. Maybe it was a little bigger. Like this section didn't exist. Back when you were here 5 years ago, and the shop owner must have expanded in some time. But yeah, you two head to what you know to be the Black Jackal Tavern, and you two head in. What did I miss? Sid, you missed Thema stepping in front of Gadreel and pushing Dmitri away from you all. So those two are okay. You all okay? Where are you heading? From what I said earlier, you're at the town square. So you actually have a lot of places to go. Like I'll just zoom out and yeah. And okay, fine. Yes, the buildings with numbers are the important buildings. Like okay, from the town square, you can easily see that this place has like windows and multiple stories. This is probably an inn for people to rest in and maybe even live in. This and okay, let's see here. What are these ones? Okay, you look just across from the town square, and you can easily see that. Oh, in this building, you can see just some sparks flying, some metal clanging. That looks like probably a blacksmith. And Hilijah, you actually would be able to there's the herb cellar, and then did someone disconnect? Who disconnect? That's Sid. We're waiting. Okay. Well, you look down here and you can clearly tell that this shop has like it's meant to look like a wooden shop with wooden walls, but you can see curtains. And you can kind of see like in one instance where the wind blew and the curtain kind of revealed the window, and you look inside for a bit and you see what looks like probably an apothecary of some kind. Gadreel, as you kind of like lean on the wall here, you see everything everyone sees. This is probably an inn. That's a tree. That's looks like a blacksmith. You can't really tell with the curtains, but when you kind of look over here, you see that there are guards walking around, but it seems that when you look here, some of the guards seem to be entering and coming out, and you see that's like multi-layered building here, which from your experience, since you kind of have a history of not really running, but kind of avoiding the law, and you recognize a guard barracks when you see one. That place is crawling with law and hello, Sid. Okay, we're back. So those are the buildings that you immediately see.
I forgot what an apothecary is. Hold on.
Apothecary is potion brewer.
Okay, thanks.
Time to never go near that building. Yeah, and as you say that, kind of a guard walks out and just starts patrolling.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What was the name of the tinkerer I was supposed to meet?
You know him to be Yeldrin. You know that he isn't a blacksmith. He's an elven, and he's an elf, and he's a gadgeteer. But okay? Yeah, you've been in contact with him, but I think we've both established like this is kind of your first time in Fort Haven, right? You know that he's a gadgeteer and he has his own workshop, but I don't think you actually know where it is.
I was thinking of asking around people.
Okay, where do you ask around? There are like there's the multiple shops. You're in the town square right now where there's a market of merchants, and there are peasants walking around and buying stuff, talking to each other. It's lively right now. It's about 5 p.m. Yeah, and you all see the buildings I immediately told you. Like that's probably an inn. That looks like a blacksmith, probably. From what Hilijah can see with her beastly perception, that's definitely an apothecary. And Gadreel, you kind of don't want to go near this building.
I kind of want to go there though. Isn't it the guard post? Won't they know the area best?
Okay, do you all go together or do you split?
Gadreel, if you don't want to go there, you can wait here and we'll come back to get you.
Because I am prepared for every single building you will decide to go in. And they're just local guards patrolling, walking around, making their rounds.
Let me see.
those are the ones that you can immediately see. But from
Yeah.
when you enter the gate, you know that there's multiple buildings here. There's multiple buildings here. Like there's some at the very back where the cliff is. I want to go to the potion place. So not Kenku. So whispers. Do you tell people that, or do you just go? Do you tell each other where you go, or do you all just kind of mutually agree to go wherever you want? Okay, so Kay, Hilijah, and Gadreel, you all see the child start to walk off into one of the shops, and just kind of.
Should we be doing that?
I follow Whisper. So we keep going.
Do you tell everyone that you're following them?
Yeah, I'll say I'll go catch up to where Whisper is going.
Okay, so they're going to the apothecary, and Kay, you say you wanted to go to the guard barracks.
Yeah.
Gadreel, anywhere? Because let's decide which scenes play out with which people first. Can I make a perception check to see if there's a gambling hall of some sort? Sure. And let's say you walk around the streets for a bit and... Sure, I'll let you do a perception check and see. Let's say, yeah, Gadreel immediately goes for gambling. You walk around the streets and let's say, yeah, you kind of walk around just as everyone else seems to be doing what they're doing. You look for a casino. That's a 9. Okay, let's see what you get with a 9. As Gadreel walks around, you kind of haven't been in a city with this. Like, the architecture in Fort Haven is very different from what you're used to. What would normally be like small settlements and maybe like more urban cities. You kind of aren't used to architecture and the woodwork and the stonecraft. So you aren't really sure what's supposed to look like a casino and what's supposed to look like a residential.
Hold on.
But from your walking around, you kinda let's see here. You notice from your roll what building is it? Okay. You kinda walk around and that looks like a big building. That looks like a sort of holy church, maybe. Let's see, what else would because every building has a description. Yeah, this looks like a big building of some sort where people seem to be going in and out here, and the people going in and out here seem to be like wearing very fanciful clothes. Like they seem to be whatever this building is, the people who go here seem to look like they have money on them. And you also kind of eventually go here and see a very big residential home. Like, it's very obvious that this one isn't meant for people to just go in and out like it's a home, but it's a very like detailed, decorated home. So you would notice that building 16 is like people with fanciful clothes seem to be coming in and out, but building 10 is like a very decorated home, but it's clearly a home. Holy church. I mean, there are unholy churches.
There are?
Yeah, cults.
Uh,
I mean, depends on your definition, but they're blessed churches and they're broad. It really depends on your religious views.
True, I guess.
Can I pick side building 16? Okay, as that happens, so you want to do that, and yeah, I guess we can. Okay, who do we want to go to first? Okay, let's first go back to the very first people decided. Dmitri and Thema walk into a bar. Let me do this for a bit. So you will be... Okay, and here we go. Let me switch the music for this, actually. deserves bar music or tavern music. Let me grab this. As you two walk into the Black Jackal Tavern, and yeah, Dmitri, you've been here before. Really, if you had to ask, you would be more accustomed to the. Oh, there are two real places where you two would go and drink. One is the more common place where more commoners and travelers seem to go, which is the Black Jackal Tavern, and then there's the more fanciful place where well more built and more fortunate people go, which is the Adventurers Guild. And as you two go in, and that seems to be like it's a relatively active tavern like this. There's not as many people. Like it's getting late into the afternoon. Not really late into the afternoons. That's just that woman is hot. You see the Black Jackal Tavern, and yeah, you see the same owners who've been here before. You know that these are Praza and Kalina. They're a gnome couple who run this. They're a gnome couple who run this tavern, and it seems that yeah, gnomes live pretty long, so it is really a strange sight for you to know that they're still running this tavern. And yeah, as Dmitri, you kind of breathe in the scent, and it smells very like it's a very cozy smell. Like your feet are now resting on like very like lacquered wood, and gnome smells not PHK. It's like lacquered wood, and yeah, it's also fairly warm. Like it was kind of breezy outside, since you were on top of a cliff and all, and the winds were kind of strong. But now it's kind of warm, it's cozy, and yeah, Thema kind of looks to you and just asks, 5 whole years. Must have some stories to tell. And kind of looks between you. Who's paying this time? You will. Seems fine. Okay, Dimitri's making the lady pay. So it's you two, right? So it's you two. Okay, Dmitri, do you frequent the tavern? Are you frequent here? Like frequent enough that the owners would recognize you? Would you think Dmitri was someone who frequently visits the tavern, or just rarely? When Thema forces Dmitri to drink, all right then. So, as you walk up to the bar and go, Thema, nice to see you again. Oh, what's up? My, aren't you that same boy? What? Are you visiting again? I guess. You recognize Praza, like the husband to the two, and hey, you've seen each other before, but you kind of feel like he's not really. He more recognizes Thema and recognizes you by association, since Thema, yeah, as you said, kind of forces you to drink, and yeah, he kind of just greets you. Ah, shit. Thema kind of looks at you again. Want a drink or a meal? Both. Alright, then High is making the lady pay. Just a drink. Alright then. So for 2 drinks, I assume? 3. I'll take 2. Oh. Alright then. Then that should come to about a total of 6 silver should do. And you see Thema just pull 6 silver out of her pockets and just dump it on the counter, and alright then, well, Vivi? Yes. 2 drinks for these people. Alright then. Just kinda Flora? Yep. And would eventually go, and okay, here, Dmitri, I assume you just take a seat somewhere, you two. Yep. As you two take a seat here, and As okay, so Dimitri, you kind of okay. So first, as you walk into the Black Jackal Tavern, there's the tavern. Okay, so this tavern is actually separated into two floors. You know that there's this tavern at the bottom floor, but you can also see that there are stairs leading up to like to an entirely second floor with an the entirely second floor where you know that there are like beds and pretty actually. Since Fort Haven is like a fort where a lot of people stop by on their adventures, like they have a lot of beds and fancy rooms where people can actually stay for a night. Like yeah, and also yeah, also since this tavern is also like situated like at the very edge of the cliff, so if you go up here and sleep in one of these rooms, the view here is like a view like to the jungle and like below, like going down the cliff. Like you can actually see both very far and very far to the horizon and very far down. Like if you would know that because yeah, let's say you've kind of slept here maybe 2 times, 3 times before. But yeah, as Thema sits down and you kind of sit down across her. Did you find it? You hear Thema ask. Are you back because you found what you were looking for? I haven't found it yet. That's a shame then. So I had seen you paying him a visit again. That's why you're here? Yes. And you. Oh. Oh, well. That's nice to hear. Oh, speaking of that, I might actually be heading into the jungle again soon. It won't be immediately though. And as you two kind of just spend some time catching up, Dmitri kind of tell her that tracks you, and Fema just kind of catches up. Fema just kind of catches you up on the changes that's happened in Fort Haven for the 5 whole years you've been gone. Like, oh, like okay, the leather worker has actually retired, and their son now takes over the business. Stuff like that, and then as the barmaid comes out with both of your drinks, 3 actually, she lays down 1 for you and 2 for Thema, who bought 2, and it goes back to and just serves some of the other customers. Thank you. And yeah, just kind of. And as okay, do you two keep talking or do you two just chug? Okay, all right then. As do you do a drinking contest? Yes. All right then. Okay, if you want to do a drinking contest as fast as you can, roll me a constitution check. Not the save, so just constitution check. As you two are trying to outdrink each other. I'll make it better music for this actually, this one's pretty boring. Oh boy. I mean, thankfully an 18 is enough for you not to get drunk. Unless you actually wanted that to happen. I'll get this one. Wild magic, more like wild card. As Thema, as you... Okay, so as Dmitri tries to chug your drink, you've kind of been... You've been used to this, you've done this before. You've even done this while you were traveling, so you kind of just chug the whole drink down and it takes like 7 seconds, but as you put the drink down, you see, well, let's see here. Oh, as you kind of chug the drink down, you slam like the wooden mug into the table net, and as you look down, you see that Thema is actually also still chugging a drink, and you seem to have it for you. And then after like 2 seconds, she chugs it down and But however, let's see here. Whoops. God damn it. However, you see that actually she's already finished one drink before you, but the second one comes like 7 seconds later after your first one, and since she actually took two. Oh. A bit tougher. I suppose you do. You kind of see a Thema smile for a bit. Thema was impressed. Plus 1 social point. Or... Those adventures you were with, though. Do they plan to go into? Yes. Do you plan to go together this time? Dmitri, roll me an insight check. As you kind of see that, at the mention of you going back in the jungle, normally Thema would be like, yeah, pretty normal to you, but for some reason you kind of feel... Oh, you definitely feel it. The moment you mentioned that all of you are going into the jungle, you kind of feel like Thema's thinking about something. And just look into her, and you kind of feel like there's something she kind of isn't telling you yet. Like, you two trust each other enough, but kind of feel like there's something Thema is like thinking about holding back on telling you. When you say that all of you are going in the jungle. Oh, what's wrong? Sorry there, I got a bit lost in thought. You see... Yeah, I've heard about it from my sister, and I actually decided to go check it out about a week ago. The jungle has changed recently. It's gotten a bit more dangerous. Saw some Boracrocs be further to the border rather than further deeper in. Those beasts aren't supposed to be that far in. However, what worries both me and my sister is that they weren't just the Boracrocs. They had Suukya leading them. Dmitri, you would know the Suukya. The Suukya are, what? Yeah, so you kind of scream. You kind of just scream what, and everybody kind of just the other people who are in the tavern just kind of look at you for a bit, and then you kind of Thema kind of just waves off it. Don't mind. Be the serpent folk of the jungle, and well, from what Thema's telling you, that she's seen some of them leading Boracrocs further to the, like, normally they would be deeper in the jungle, but from Thema's initial scouting, she tells you that some of them are further out, being the large crocodilian like dinosaurs being led by some of the serpent folk. Hello? Okay, there we go. Why are they there? That's the thing. We don't really know yet. It's strange. It's been happening for... I mean, last time I checked, it was a week ago. Who knows how much more has changed then. And Dmitri kinda... Yeah. Yeah, once again, yeah, you kinda see that Thema is... Yeah, you rolled good enough insight earlier to have seen this. Now that you know that she was probably scouting some, kind of take a look at her and... Okay, normally Thema doesn't... Like, okay. Okay, you see her portrait, like how she has her sleeves rolled up? That's normally how you see it, how you see Thema normally dresses, but for some reason this time her right sleeve was all the way down. Like normally she likes to like roll up her sleeves to breathe, but her right sleeve is put all the way down. You rolled high enough insight that I can tell you that without needing another check. Something happened to your arm. So you noticed it too, right? And you kind of just pulls it up, and you see like a recent scar that was put there with like by like 2 blades. Got into a bit of trouble trying to run away from 2 of them. Just it's not okay. It's not a scar, but like a recent wound. Oh, heal though. I always heal. Are you stupid? Oh. Do you rush forward and take it? Oh boy. So you kind of, I assume, like examine the arm and you see that, yeah, those are 2 pretty deep cuts. Dmitri, you are a fighter. You know pretty well how to defend yourself. However, from what you do, Thema is as good as you with fighting. You were born in the jungle, so you kind of raised yourself to be tough, to be able to defend yourself, attack back should something attack you. You know Thema to be the more scouting kind, the one who like plots out routes, knows the way of the jungle, but she isn't a fighter. Should something attack her, she's more of the type to run away than stay for a fight. And yeah, don't worry yourself. I already got enough of screaming for my sister. In fact, she's actually seeking some help later. Or not later, she's seeking some help recently. We've been sending some search parties to scout out how far in they've gotten. This is... Should you and your companions go, be aware that it is more dangerous than it used to back when you were still here. Might even give you a bit of trouble trying to find your master. Actually, I know the old man can probably defend himself, but can you help search for them? Maybe once I get it's been a week. Let's probably talk it through with my sister. I'll need a reason though. She won't simply just let me join a random adventuring party even if it's you. Okay, so as you two continue your conversation there, let's move on for now with another step. As Thema tell you that you know Dmitri, that when Thema says sister, Sunday, when Thema says sister, you know that sister means the governor of Fort Haven. Yeah, his name's Sunday. He has a sister named Easter. Wanna guess when their birthday is? Yeah, it was a boy and a girl. They were both Easter and Sunday. Yep. Yeah, I named them. Okay, so as you, yeah. Okay, that's you. Let's get back to music. We're not in the tavern anymore, and okay, can we hear that? Yep, should be. Yep, there we go. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so let's do. Okay, who do we do next? That's Dimitri's part done. Okay, let's move on to. Okay, first I'll be putting you where you go. Okay, let's do UK. As you walk to, well, what you probably realize to be the guard barracks, and it's a fairly active place, and so right now the woof woof, yeah, we have a dog and a cat. As you walk through the guard barracks, you kind of see that, yeah, it seems to be a normal barracks. Like there are stairs leading up to multiple stories, and yeah, there seems to be like, okay, I'll just say that, yeah. As you were walking here, and like one of the patrols and kind of looks at you, like, okay, just doesn't really look to accuse you, but kind of like, what are you doing here?
Well, hello there, good sir. I was looking for directions. If you could help me out.
Greetings, traveler, and you kind of just walk up to him, and he's clearly a human, and kind of has to look up to see you, and directions. Sure, I can provide some. This is currently the guard barracks. Normally, people aren't allowed to just walk in and out of here, but I suppose I can help.
My apologies, but I'm looking for an elven gadgeteer, if you are aware.
Elven gadgeteer. Oh, the Tinkerer. You must mean him, right?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, was it? Can't remember his name, but he kind of. Okay, let me grab back the adventuring module. Let me see here. He should be around the more west side of town from here. Actually, let me check. So many buildings. Let me check for a bit.
Take your time.
There are so many buildings, and it should be around. It's number 8, which would be. Let me check. There's a lot. Yep. Okay, correct. It was the west. I was checking. Got nice looking tresses. Okay, let's change again. The Tinkerer works to the west side of town, near the cliff, in his little workshop.
Oh, I see. Thank you very much.
Pleasure to help you, adventure. And you just see this guy just walk back up again and up the stairs, and you just kind of hear the door open, and yo, Jerry, it's your turn. Sorry, boss. Come on, can't lose this gamble.
Ooh. Might have to tell Gadreel about that later.
It takes note. The one place she avoided was the. And I assume you go back.
Yeah, go to where the others were, I guess.
Okay, you go. Okay, so you go back to the others, and so that's you. Let's resolve some quicker one. Says that you enter the building. We'll get back to you a bit. Okay, in a bit. But that was pretty fast. But you will be meeting up with the gadgeteer. Take this one by one, or 2 by 2 in this case. As let's have you. This town is very big, and you're free to explore a lot. As Hilijah, you kind of rushed forward for a bit to Whisper, who was not like knocking on the door. And like, Whisper, are you knocking on the door? Because okay, the door is open. Do you just walk in and open it? And Hilijah, do you let Whisper do that? You're at the apothecary, and you just walk in and you just clank. As Whisper, you kind of enter the apothecary shop, and you see a vast assortment of different like herbs, plants, like a watering can, and like okay, that's a dusty broom. And these aren't supposed to be like monster plants. It's just the map I found. And you see like on the shelves like a bunch of various potions. Hello! And as you announce hello to the shop, you hear from the sub, greetings, and you see a relatively old-looking turtle person, man, woman, can't really tell what their race. And Hilijah, do you walk and follow?
I followed.
Follow, and as you enter, and Hilijah, you are in your element. Plants everywhere.
I look at Tortle.
And you look at Tortle, and you see that they were just like trimming some of their plants here to the right, and you see that more to the north of the room that there's the normal counter, and it's kind of messy. Like there's the book, and there's the mortal and pestle. It seems to be creating some kind of messy. Kind of seems like, can I knock on the turtle's shell? Do you just walk and do that?
I kind of grab Whisper's shoulder and say, let's not do that unexpectedly.
As Whisper just tries, and you see this turtle just. Hello, young one. Oh, Kenku. We don't get a lot of your kind here. I'm Whisper. Ah, Whisper. Onyeka Sulba. I'm Fourth Haven's apothecary. Should anything ail you, and should you feel yourself coming back sick, contracting anything from the jungle, I'm generally the woman to go to. Thank you.
Seems you're apothecary here.
Oh yes, and
hello, Ate Pingy.
okay. Oh, hello. Oy, kamusta?
Anyways.
Thank you. And okay, Hilijah, you kind of. I'll check out the potions. You check out the potions, and okay. As you check the potions, Whisper, roll me either nature or medicine.
My dogs.
And that's your dogs this time. As you check out the potions, and
I still can't see the stream.
20. Oh, nice. Whisper, you know that these are various like. Okay, so you look around the shelf, and feel free to browse around. And you kind of just look and that like you see that there are like various totems and like various stones, like some extra mortar and pestle kits, and you see that there's like a specific line of potions that you can see are green, and these to be like those, and as you like know exactly what they are, and as Onyeka kind of moves towards you and kind of knocks the broom aside for a bit, just the shop's kind of a bit messy, kind of ran by an old person. No, she doesn't really have, up this from what you see, a child or anyone else who runs the shop. And as you also, Hilijah, as you two now look at these and Whisper, not Kenku, you know this to be a potion of poison resistance. I can brew one of those for you if you want for 50 gold. Can we share?
I need to buy them. Yeah,
you identify that part of it. Why?
Well, because this is a shop and you can't just take whatever you want. Something you do need to pay for people to get you some stuff.
I would love to help some children like you, but I have a shop to run and a business to upkeep. Don't really have a successor to. Hilijah really is a mom.
Oh my god. She's one of the youngest.
Actually, Dmitri was actually. Can I try to by imitating the sound of? Okay. Wait. If you imitate a sound of a bottle breaking, that's just coming from your mouth. So she will hear that it was literally just coming from your mouth. Or do you use an illusion to make it cast like another direction?
Are you seriously gonna steal from an old woman?
I mean, you can try, but yeah, it would come from your mouth, or actually just break a bottle. That would work. Do you try to imitate a sound of a bottle breaking, or do you like lean forward and make the sound to make it like the bottle fell like as you were leaning?
As a child.
Embrace your innocence. Are you stealing from an old grandma?
You're gonna steal from a grandma who just makes potions.
And doesn't even have a child. Just is here alone.
She's by herself.
I try to do it stealthily. Okay, then Whisper, roll me a stealth check.
Oh my god.
As you kind of try to lean forward and kind of grab. Oh, that's a 9. Hilijah, roll me a perception check. As I'm. Onyeka, I'll also roll for Onyeka. She would be knowledgeable, so I'll give her. Oh, that's.
What the heck? What the heck?
Well, as you try to. Wow, that's a 2. As you try to leave for a minute, just imitate the sound of ball breaking, and Onyeka was kind of like, oh, you just kind of, oh, be careful, and as you kind of, you imitate the sound of a bottle breaking, and then he'll just kind of, hey, but then Onyeka was kind of just goes in between you. Let me grab that, and as she kind of, the sound of the bottle breaking was just because of your beak placed at the exact same place where you're trying to grab the post. Oh, and she kind of looks around for the shards, and thankfully caught that. Onyeka thinks that a bottle broke. She just couldn't find the shards, but damn it, dog. But another potion was secretly falling, and you actually caught the potion of poison resistance. And thank you for catching that. Where's the first one?
I'm sorry about this little one. She's kind of a clumsy yet mischievous little one.
God damn. He kind of does.
Doggos.
Whisper, well, that plan kind of failed. Hilijah is too honest. Stare. You're trying to pickpocket with 20 wisdom as the bomb. Granny's too strong for my plan. Hilijah also rolled shit, but Hilijah has like +7 perception.
I know. What happened, man?
What happened to your roll? Granny's too strong. If you wanna buy one, that I can sell you a potion for about 50 gold. They can't, not really in a place that goes for prices. I know some of you adventurers are a little strapped for money sometimes, but I have to keep a business running.
You may have to have any healing
potions. And yeah, you kind of see that you would go here and yeah, just kind of pick one like from this shelf, and let me actually check the retail price for that. Let's see here, because this town actually has an economy. And yeah, it's kind of, well, I do have one, but it also costs She will tell you that it also costs 50. Both the poison resistance and regular healing potion costs 50 each. This is kind of like a remote town, so they don't really get too many adventurers. Like, there are adventurers who pass, but it's not exactly the most frequently visited place to have a lot of stock. So yeah, both poison resistant.
Aside from potions, do you sell herbs I could maybe make potions with?
Okay. Do you actually have an herbalism kit with you?
Yeah, it's with the Druid thingy.
Yep, it comes with the Druid thing. Yeah, that was what I was asking. So, I suppose yeah. Okay, here's something I can give you though. I suppose I can sell you this. She kind of just like grabs a bit of like. There's some plants here. Let's say here, and some here, and let me actually, because this actually is. And she kind of just spends a bit of time, like, as you ask for potion grease, she kind of like just selectively picks some of the stuff with you and whisper in Hilijah. You can kind of touch there, and let's see here. Okay, and well, it's okay. So here's the thing, Hilijah. Making potions, like actual potions, is a very like. A very practiced craft. You're proficient with the, what's your proficiency again? Let me check with what kit. You're proficient with an herbalism kit, so you know how to make herbs and basic salves as a druid, yes, but actually making potions, that is something that is out of your practice. But she does give you, I suppose I can sell this for, let's see here, she hands you
It says this, so.
Yeah. Yep. Required to create. Yep. I mean, so you already do have some, yeah, with you.
Yeah.
If you want. But she also allows you to sell. Let's see here. I suppose I can sell this for 15 gold, and she basically gathers some basic supplies and gives you what is the equivalent of a healer's kit. For 15 gold. Do you want to ask what the healer's kit does?
Alright, sure.
Okay, so what a healer's kit is something she is selling from gathering some of the basic materials she has. It is, yeah, as an action, you can use a healer's kit to stabilize a creature using a medicine check. A creature who is dying with a medicine check. You can also just spend a use of the healer's kit to basically stabilize basically stabilize like a poison and any toxin that seems to be running in a person. Like either heal someone of a sickness that they've contracted, or just stabilize them should they be dying. It's a healer's kit, so it will also, I'll just say it'll also bring a downed person to 1 HP after an hour. Not instantly, but they will recover faster than if you just stabilize them with a medicine check or spare the dying. And she's selling you for 15 gold, since she seems to be kind enough to her. Check if she's willing to give it for that price. She want to buy it.
It seems enough for something you might need. I'll buy it for you.
It's one use. Yeah, it's one use. So you either use it once to stabilize someone who is dying and they go back up at 1 HP after 1 hour, or you use it to cure a sickness of some kind.
Okay, I'll make sure to keep that in mind.
So it's one use. So just put down healer's kit and do you buy it? Does Whisper give some money or
How much money does Whisper have?
no? Whisper does not pay for it. Okay, so if
Alright,
only
I
he'll just
guess I'll
pay,
pay for
if
it.
only if only Hilijah's paying for it, then that's 15 gold. As you now have one use of a healer's kit.
Yep.
Thank you for your patronage. As you can just see the back go here to where Whisper. You hear them opening a drawer and some coins in you hear the clanging and clinging of coins as she puts the gold in and just closes the drawer and locks it with a key. Y'all better make this worth it. Also, Snow makes the first purchase.
Hey, I'm the one who went in an actual shop, okay?
Yeah, I mean, technically, Thema made the first purchase.
Yeah.
Technically, the NPC made the first purchase. Okay, so do you all stay in the apothecary, or do you look around a bit?
I'll look around.
I mean, you see more of the same thing, and yeah, it's not really a lot. More enough supplies to make stuff like a healer's kit and a medicine's kit. Should you want some more exotic materials, I do sell some of my craft to the tradesman up north near the town gate. He should provide some more goods should you be looking to travel or head into the jungle. And you basically same more same thing, just more herbs, more some stock of the poison resistance potions. But she does tell you that if you're looking for more specific things or more exotic things, the tradesman would probably have that. This is just an apothecary. And yeah, Whisper, you see more of the same thing. Though here's Hilijah and Whisper, make me a perception check then as you two look around the shop. Let's see if you find
Let's
full
not fuck
detail.
this up this time, Yatsu.
Roll me another perception check. That's enough. It's not hard to find. Whisper, you kind of just lean over here and look at this plant, and you just kind of sniff it, and kind of feels nice to sniff. Like you can kind of. However, you, Hilijah, as you go here, as kind of talk to Onyeka, as she tells you that, you kind of look over to a page in the book that's open on her desk, and you see the like a painting of the anatomy of a snake-like humanoid.
Okay. Can I move to it, point to it?
I mean, if you move to it, she will notice it, or do you just tell her that? Or are you curious?
Just glance at it and ask.
Yeah, you just kind of glance at it, unsnap you. That's fine. Yeah, snap you and... Hey, you look over and you see. Oh, well, she's doing the flip.
She's doing some mad shit with that thing.
Yes, if you're curious, then yes, those are the Suukya. They are serpent folk who are more monstrous creatures who live in the jungle. I happen to study some of their anatomy, since some of their venom is used to make the salves and ointments I use. Also, we've been getting some trouble with them recently, and I thought I would review my knowledge.
These Suukya? Huh?
Yeah, Suukya. Oh, Suukya, like, okay, here.
Suukya.
Up there's
How far from the jungle do they usually stay? Is it near this place?
normally not at all. They would be more than entire day's travel in the jungle. But they've gone to a traveler traveling for half a day would already encountered one by now. We've been dealing with a lot. The governor has been sending scouts, adventurers to go examine. They seem to have been active recently, which is strange. They normally stay further in.
When did this start?
Fairly recently. Yeah. We aren't really sure when it happened, but the scouting missions first started to be about like about fairly recently, so 10 or so days, more, maybe more. We can't really be sure what happens. We can't really be sure when something happens in the jungle, since the further something is in the jungle, the longer it takes for us to know when it started.
And what about the attacks? What do they go in groups? Carry weapons?
Yes, the Suukya are the Suukya are knowledgeable enough to wield weapons and command some beasts, and they usually go in scouting parties, usually groups of 2, maybe up to 5. Rarely do they go in an army, but when you see one, you probably be certain that there will be another watching its back. They're tribalistic, but they know how to defend each other.
I see. I see. When was the last sighting of an attack? And where?
It was about a week ago. The governor's own sister went to scouting. Well, like we thought, that Thema likes to go explore the jungle just out of her own interest, but this time, in her normal routes where she would normally encounter none, she ran into a group of 2, and she managed to run off safely. But she went to me for treatment, and well, the gash on her arm certainly left something to be desired.
Gash? What does it affected by some sort
tells
of
you that,
element,
yeah.
maybe?
It was the blade. It was the blade of a spear. She really didn't tell, but I mean, you can just tell that she was kind of stabbed. I mean, Thema didn't really tell me the kind of spear, but I assume that the Suukya wields some sort of metal from the jungle. I'm not really an expert in this type. I'm more of a plants person.
I know this may sound weird, but I think you need to prepare for something big. I have a feeling the attacks will worsen soon.
That is ominous. So we are preparing. The governor has been sending some lookouts, some stronger people to go further in. But I will keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind, I guess. And you kind of normally when you kind of tell someone like that, they kind of shake it out. I'll be fine. But kind of tell that Onyeka, with her age, has kind of learned to trust some people when they say something without really prefacing it with a lot of subtext. You kind of feel like she trusts you, and she probably recognizes you for a druid, since you don't really, hide your druidic nature. Yes. Yeah, that. Also, you kind of look down, and Whisper's been staring at that plant for a weird amount of time.
Whisper?
You probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't
grab
be
her
that.
away from the plant.
You kind of just see Whisper and just kind of.
Whisper.
Whoa.
Oh,
I laugh.
I look at Grandma and say, what kind of plant did she smell?
You kind of just see that these were the plants that were like freshly trimmed. These ones have a property where Normally, when these are from the jungle, when you cut their blades, they emit a sort of scent to alert the other plants. Like you know how in like real life, when you cut a blade of grass, it actually does release like a new smell of freshly cut grass. But the scientific explanation for it is that the grass emits a smell that warns the other grass that something is cutting it. But this time it's kind of like a more it releases
Basically, like
po-
something that
pollen
makes
of
it high, or
a pollen of some kind, and it's not meant for sniffing. In Whisper, you kind of just feel a bit lightheaded right now, and just
what are the side effects of this plant if someone does sniff it?
it's
And
just
does it wear off?
it's relatively harmless. Should they should be fine in about 5 minutes or so, and it's just kind of Whisper, just kind of sniffing.
This
Just a bit of lightheadedness, maybe sit them down for a bit as her mind comes back to them.
I'll keep an eye on her.
Okay, so is that it?
Yeah. Oh my God, it's the session just started and we got a high kid.
We got a high kid then. Good luck then. You need to head out.
Before I head out, I look at her again and say, another weird thing. Just trust me on this. Prepare something that may relate to fire. And then I head out.
Fire. Oh, okay, and you don't hear her reaction to that. And as you two head out and Whisper, you're just kind of having. You're not high, but you're kind of like a third high. It's not enough to get you like, but yep, you kind of.
You got a high child now.
Okay,
how long?
As you two exit the shop and Gadreel, we can move on to let's move on to Gadreel. Wow, we're really exploring the town. Gadreel, as you kind of peek your way in here, you see a guard posted here, but you kind of just peek over here and you see that when the door opens, you see like a fanciful place. Like some people are talking there. You can't really. You try to peek and there's a desk, I guess. When you peek it over, it's kind of you have to go up. You're kind of like peeking up since there are stairs going up. Hello, you have business with the town hall? You're told that this is the town hall? Oops, stream died. Stream dead for anyone else?
No, it's fine on my end.
Whoa, I haven't done anything. I wasn't assuming you were. Alright, let me reach you. Are you searching for something? Someone? I mean, what? This is the town hall? Yes, there are... If you could... there are just... Yeah, but the guard basically just explains that, yes, this is the town hall, and yeah, people are meeting with the retainers of the governor. There's been some brewings recently in the jungle, and we're planning countermeasures should the threats start to get further in. I mean, yep, and you're searching, you kind of see that, yeah, this is apparently the town hall, and the fanciful people are walking inside were probably pretty important people to Fort Haven. I see, I guess, and you try to walk in, and alright, as you walk in, oh boy, Gadreel's going to the town hall. I mean, actually, I think this would be one of the places you guys first visit, but alright. Can I walk up to Gadreel? Yeah, sure. do you do that before you like head to the Tinker? Like that was like happening as you were walking out. So Gadreel, you hear that Kay is also walking back up to you. And yeah, Gadreel, as you walk up the town hall, you hear the sound of heavy boots behind you as it seems Kay followed you. And we are entering the home. Do you open the door? And you two are here.
I whisper to Gadreel, "What are you doing here?"
What are you doing here? Shiver.
Can I notice the shiver?
Roll me an insight check then. You're at the door, Gadreel. All you have to do is open it. It's not locked. You kind of feel like you stopped Gadreel while she was doing in the middle of something. You saw her hands like going to the door, like not to open it, but kind of like I don't know, maybe tap to it, like you know that she wants to open it. Sus.
Yeah.
What are you up to?
Please don't tell me you're doing something mischievous in the town hall.
And yeah, you would have gotten the same conversation. You would also be told that yeah, this is a town hall. No, I was just trying to get more info on the jungle since we're heading there. Is that a lie? Is that a lie, Gadreel? Truth. I mean, sure. Okay then. Okay, that is true since you guys are heading towards the jungle, but I kind of feel like there's something Gadreel isn't telling you. But yeah, that is like part of that is the truth. But
Gadreel, were you trying to use that ring on someone in here?
caught ring-handed. Of course not. I'd be dead before I can even step inside. I mean, speaking of stepping inside, you're at the door, and as you're at the door, you kind of just hear that. Excuse me, and as you just see the opening of the door, and you see an elfin woman. Are you two just going to stand there? Do you need anything? She's kind of heard. You kind of heard her. You two were kind of just conversing here, like at the front of the door, and you're kind of talking loud enough that eventually she did hear you. And like, do you two need something?
Oh, my apologies. My friend just wanted to ask you something.
Please head in then. And yeah, she invites you to head in. Do you two head in?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so as you two head in, you see like a basic reception hall for the town hall. Like there's some papers here, some documents, and it seems. Apologies. Introductions, by the way. I'm Anastriana Yeldrin. I am the secretary of the town hall for Fort Haven. Are you two adventurous? And you recognize that name.
Ooh, I do.
Anastriana Yeldrin.
Oh wait, is this related to the Tinkerer person?
Do you ask her?
Yeah.
Ask
Are
her.
you perhaps related to a Tinkerer by the name of Children? That was the name, right?
Oh, you're talking about my brother?
Oh, Oh, he's your brother. I am actually here to meet him.
Ah,
The name is the name is Chaos. I'm an artificer.
oh, great. You look that armor. Yeah, you're probably someone my brother would talk to. It gets to a lot of things I can't really understand in that workshop of his. But she kind of reforms herself and stops the curiosity. Official business. Are you two here to ask anything else? You kind of see that there's been a lot of paperwork recently, and can you two roll me an insight check on her? Yeah, sometimes you just find really good NPC art. I mean, okay. So you kind of feel okay. So you kind of feel like, yeah. Normally a receptionist would kind of be more energetic to meet you too, but I don't know. Maybe she's a little tired. Don't really know. Maybe just a busy day for her. Don't really know.
This might be overstepping my boundaries, but are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just got a lot of work to do. If you two don't have anything else you want to ask, I should get back and just like to rush to hand her. Since she only right now, you hear that there are people talking like in these rooms, like they're much like it's just town's been going through a bit of something recently, and or Fort Haven's been going through a bit of something recently, and I need to do my best. And it's just kind of just here like grab some papers on the desk, like organize, check to see like some dates on the book, and just go here and just start. If you don't need anything else, my brother should be at the west side of town, and it just seems to be just trying to get very busy again. Like even though she should be answering you two, like she's doing as she's answering you two, looking back and forth, seeing that she just seems to she seems to just have a lot of her plate right now. You're just checking. Like we should have enough for the last 2 more days, and I'm just kind of here. Too stunned by her. Wait! I kind of step back. Oh, yeah, you step forward. Yeah, do you know anything about the jungle nearby? The jungle too around us. Yes, that happens to be the little issue we're dealing with right now. And he kind of looks. I assume you two probably haven't been here for a while or have just arrived here, but the jungles have been getting more dangerous recently. You just see her just start to drop some of the things. More and more the Suukya have been sighted going further out of the jungle. Normally they would be deeper in, but seems something's been riling them up recently. We don't really know why. We've been sending adventurers and rangers and explorers to go back and forth, just find a pattern, find a sign, find anything that could incite them going out as far as they are. This isn't normal. They've lived in the jungle for about as old as, but for about as for older than I am. But they normally don't go farther beyond their territory. You just see her like start to pack up, and you just kind of hear, Estrella, coming. Is that all you two need? At least I should really be going now. And she starts to pick up like multiple books, multiple scrolls. She's just kind of trying to pick up everything at once to carry in one, but she's kind of dropping some.
Do you need help with that? Maybe.
Please. You're just kind of like carrying 5 books at once.
Get hold some for her, I guess.
Thank you, and just kind of walks into this room and just basically just starts to walk like in and out of town hall, just zooming. He's just getting trying to get as much done as possible with, yeah. And then she kind of just goes back and forth eventually. She looks fairly tired. Like she's been doing this for however many hours now without really taking a break. Or can I help you in any way?
Yeah, we can help you if you want. You seem to be in a lot of stress right now.
I'm sorry, but sorry, you're probably kind people, but the governor will probably be telling me off if someone else does my work for me, and probably gonna go on and on about just trusting people who come into town. If you want to help in any way, you could probably find some aid and people to talk to in the Adventurers Guild. We offer jobs there. Oh, there's some people in the town that might kind of see that. So it's just she pulls out a new list, and the tradesman reported that a dinosaur of his has gone missing. The Black Jackal is currently seeking some help, and Aziz is currently still away, but she did post a sign of request somewhere. Just kind of like side quest dump.
Man, did you just give us all the side quests that
Yes.
planned in one?
Yes, you did. You directly asked the secretary of the town hall, who keeps track of the troubles of each and every villager. So yes, you just found all of the side quests in one go by talking to her.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah, that. I mean, you guys actually could have found them by just talking to those specific NPCs. But since you asked, how can you help to the secretary? So okay, I'll write down in chat the actual quest that she wants. She's lists down. Oh yeah. Let me check. Okay, let me grab the module. Let's see here. There's.
I have a note of this, you guys.
I mean, you could just ask Ubi and he'll tell you if you already know it.
Yeah, but just in case. Since the last session I had some.
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'm writing it.
But yeah, we'll have to go and tell the others this in order for us to do these together. But I guess Gadreel and I could just go and do this on our own and get all the money for ourselves.
Let's see here. And she tells you these specific things that the villagers apparently want help from.
Hey, nice.
Again, paste it.
I'm going to.
Do you stay here or ask anything else, or do you head out?
For me, that's it. But let's see what Shadow says.
Gadreel? Let me think of something. Okay. You ever just find all of the side quests in one go? I mean, yeah.
I'm hacking the game.
And anything else?
Hacking the system.
Shadow, you thinking of something? Did you want to say? We'll get to that, but if you need help yourself, let us know. Thank you. And just kind of see her, just her normal tired look. Just hear some. The village is a lot safer with people willing to help. And she says, okay. And after she says that, she kind of just unlocks the door and I'll be going out, and just starts to walk off, and I assume you two go back out. Yeah. Oh, you actually found her. And yeah, you were also told. Yeah, that was the Gadgeteer's sister. So you two walk out, and from the town hall, Dmitri and Thema also start to walk out from the tavern, unless you two want to do something. Walks backwards, still looking at the priest from lies outside. He didn't even ask when her shift ends. Answer.
They were too panicking.
Oh yeah, you didn't even ask her when her shift ends.
You panic from her beauty.
I mean, you kind of get the feeling that with how much she was doing at once, kind of have a feeling she might probably just be sleeping there in the town hall itself. Okay, and as we all head back outside, the party all eventually heads out of their respective buildings. Hilijah, you kind of just see Whisper and just kind of just try to find a bench somewhere, and you just kind of find one here to sit them down for 5 minutes as a child is recovering from, well, herbs and Kay Kay, you were told that the Gadgeteer's place is to the west side of town, and you take a look, and hey, you seem to have found it. There it is. And Gadreel, you're still with Kay, and Dmitri, you walk out, and Thema seems to be with you. And as you walk out and say, love to catch up another time, but I'm needed at the Adventurers Guild. Should you want to talk to me again? Oh, sister, why don't you just hear Dmitri? You just hear Thema randomly. You're strong enough to do it with yourself. Why do you just need me to help, and why do you need them to help? Why not just go outside every once in a while? Even just say hi. Would it kill to say hi to your dear sister every once in a while, not once every 2 months, and just starts to walk off the grass? And you just hear that Thema says that she'll be at the Adventurers Guild should you need her. I mean, her sister is the governor. Okay, let me actually check if I said this right. The Gadgeteer's building is building 8. Should you want to go there immediately, or do you want to meet up with the party first? Touch some grass. Gadreel just kneels down, and Gadreel just... Okay, you just see Gadreel kneel down and you just say, Kusa. 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 I want to go there. You want to go to the... Oh, you just follow Thema, alright then? Okay, so as you follow Thema, let me check. Where is Adventure Guild? That would be building number 9. Okay, so as you walk towards where Thema went, you kind of just hear a familiar sound, which is Whisper spouting. Well, it isn't Whisper. You hear the sound of a dwarf, then the sound of like an elf, then the sound of like a halfling, and you hear the sound of whatever language they're speaking. You don't even understand it. It just and you just see Hilijah trying to calm down, and Zil kind of just flies by and just sits on Whisper's beak, and while they're doing whatever they're doing. And as you want to go walk to the Adventurers Guild, you kind of just, hey, you meet up each other. The Adventurers Guild is right here, and the Gadgeteer is right here. You two cross paths. Do you talk to each other? Ow! Hey. Let's hope you recover quickly. Oh, hey. Oh, he stands up. Hey, what's up? We found some quests. I'm going over there. You hear and see Dmitri point to the Adventurers Guild. Oh, I'll need to go up there and see a tinker. I'll join you there later. And eventually, by now, Whisper, yeah, the pollen kind of wears off, and you kind of start to lean back, and to just whoop, hops off your beacon. Yeah, you seem to be you're normal for now. For now.
Thank God.
Uh,
For now,
you,
really.
I'll see you later then. Pretty lady. Pretty lady. Okay, so as you all decide to head your separate ways, have the specific directions you all want to go in. Here's something. You hear something once again. It's okay. Everyone roll me a perception check. Let's see how much you hear. And let's see here. Yeah. Just everyone roll me a flat perception check. And Hilijah, I'll give you advantage because of Enzo. Man.
Okay, advantage.
Yeah, because Enzo is also paying attention.
Is that the same roll, right?
Yeah, just roll the same. Yeah, you have advantage.
Oh, come on.
I mean, well,
Yeah, we are
as
rolling like shit.
as everyone kind of just starts to walk around the town, and as Whisper and Hilijah kind of says, you just kind of hear, "Open the gates!" As you just hear a bunch of guards like walking at the gates, and they're trying to open it, and you hear the mechanisms of the gate just start to open again as the gate is being lifted, and everyone else here you just hear the open the gates, but not the metal of the door, and just kind of hear that some things coming in. Something coming through the gate.
Enzo there, then look at from his perspective.
Okay, so if you send Enzo there, and from his perspective, and let me switch screens for a bit. As let's see here, I'm bringing something into the map. Open. I cannot. Oh, that is true. I mean, you would have to impersonate the guard first, unless you can do it without them hearing you. Let me send. As you send, Enzo. Let's go here. Where did I put Enzo? There you are.
I just realized if anyone of us curses in front of Whisper, she can just say that.
Yep. That's what happens when you play with the Kenku. And as you send Enzo, and you your the ability of a familiar to see through Enzo's eyes, you see that as the guards are opening the gates, you see that Enzo, or you seeing through Enzo, see that, and as Enzo like kind of perches on a tree, you see the gates open, and there seems to be like a lone humanoid person, or a more animalistic human. One of the more animalistic of the humanoid races start to come through the gates, and you see them lumber. And a 4-year-old swear machine. Okay, I'll actually read what the module says I should be. The shouts of the guard and the scraping of the stone and iron fill the air as the front gate is slowly lifted. Stumbling through it is the battered guise of a half-lion man. his white hair now matted and covered in filth. As he approaches, his hand now reaches out, and his head lifts from the ground. It's just kind of see a Leonin. No, this is not Heracles. You see
like him though.
not all Leonin are related. Shut up.
Just wanted to say that. Come on.
Yep, I had a feeling. I saw that there was a Leonin in the model. They're gonna compare him to Heracles. As the Leonin who looks like from you can see like an armored warrior starts to go through the gates. You see him like look to the guards, look to anyone to see if anyone's immediately there, but doesn't see that anyone seems to be like immediately up here underneath the guards, like way above the wall. And you see through Enzo's eyes, he just starts to fall down and just kind of clutches his side in pain, maybe just kind of the feeling is he starts to fall to the ground as he seems to look hurt or something. He just looks like he's just barely gotten through the gate. As the guards are closing the gate behind him, he seems to like fully fall towards the ground, and it just seems to be. Now through Enzo, you kind of hear that he's in a little pain. What do you do?
I tell Whisper, there's a guy might be in trouble or need help in the gates.
And after Enzo flies back to you. Do you tell everyone else, or just you, or just yeah?
I mean, in that time, are the others inside the buildings now?
And
Or
they
are
would.
still out
That happened like everyone. By then, everyone would have been like at the front of their buildings, just going to open the gates, open the doors to the buildings. Of course, and I run.
Hey, wait! This kid. I ran after her, then tell Enzo to like alarm the others.
The others. Okay,
The
so.
others.
Okay, so. Kay and Gadreel, as you two. Well, let me actually. Fuck, I can't remember every single NPC name. Let's search for what your name is. What did I name the like 50 people I put in this map? Your name is. Oh, you're not Fajul. You're an entirely. Okay. You see. You see. Okay. Kay, you recognize the nameplate. The elven man who signed your letter, like Lucan Yeldrin. And yeah, this is his workshop. And Gadreel, you probably were following them, but before you were able to open the door, Enzo like flies by both of you and just kind of flies around you for a bit and just kind of points up here. Just kind of like flies you to. You just see Enzo like just basically flies to just alert catcher to his attention and to fly back up here like towards where you all were, the main gate. And then, what happened? Wait, did I cut off or did Sid cut off?
Sid.
Okay, so as Sid cut off, and basically Dmitri, the same thing happens to you. You see, right before you're able to open the door to the guild, right before you're able to open the door to the guild gate, Enzo just kind of flies around you and just heads back up here. And okay, Sid, what happened with you is that Enzo just flew from the northeast side of town, just did this with you, and just flew back up. As you kind of look and you see, you can't see it, but and now it's in the same direction as when the guards shouted to open the gate. Do you two go? I follow the burb. Same. Okay, so it seems I follow them, and Dmitri seems to follow back as well. You get there a little bit faster because you are a monk. You are a speedy power walker.
Speed walk.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, Dmitri literally has 40-foot movement speed, so he actually is faster than all of you. He's a monk. They get that. And then, as you all get there, and you see, Hilijah, you kind of walk forward here, and you see that the Leonin man's kind of clutching his side in pain, and Whisper seems to be... Whisper, what are you doing to him? Or what are you doing at him? He kind of got here first. You got here first because you zoomed. I'll let you say what were you doing. You just see the half lion man you touch the lion man. It's kind of as you touch it, it's kind of you just kind of you hear him grunt in pain as you touch.
Be careful there, whisper, and then I
And
walk
you-
and say, "Are you all right? I should take you to a medic."
As you ask, okay, as you ask if you're all right, roll me a medicine check.
Oop, oh,
And as you kind of try to identify you're trying to identify what's hurting this man, because he doesn't physically look like there's any like real open wounds on him. You kind of try to lean your head every now and again, but Whisper's just kind of been moving in and out of range, just touching this man, and just you're kind of blocking your vision, and you kind of can't examine him properly. It's just.
oh my god.
The Whisper's just this child is way too curious about a dying man's body, and as you all eventually get here enough, you kind of see Hilijah trying to, perform healing or aid to this person, while Whisper is just kind of interrupting her.
Whisper, I need you to calm down for now.
Are you okay? Okay, so anyone who wants to ask if he's okay can roll a medicine check too. You guys good?
Oh!
As you
Where's that one?
that's up first. As you try to examine what's wrong with the man, Whisper just kind of bumps into you, and for some reason, how was that bird that you kind of got pushed and you land on your butt as Whisper pushed you to once again ooh, shiny armor. Ooh, is that a weapon? Is that a weapon? Is that gold on your bag? Man, what? That was a nat one. You just kind of push you and you kind of just fall on your butt and you stand up. You hold back with me. Hey, what you going on? You jump. You hear another. This guy is hurting.
We need to take
anyone else?
Take him to a hospital or somewhere.
Dmitri, you want to roll the medicine check? Whisper. I mean, anyone can roll the medicine check. Anyone who hasn't already. Yeah, you don't get anything from that. Sir, can I stabilize you? Yep, that would be preferable.
I look at Dmitri and say, "You know this place better. Is there a place we can take him?"
You want to try and stabilize him with a spell of some kind? There's sir. They're a lion person. You can clearly tell if they're male or female, if they have a mate or not. That guy is fucked. You want to stabilize him with healing magic or something? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes, Sid.
Yeah, Sid gone. I think it's trying to stabilize him with magic, maybe. Well, there are many things you can try in this situation. Okay, Sid, are you trying to stabilize him magically? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Do you cast it? Do you cast the spell? Yeah. Okay. What do you cast? Cure wounds. Okay. So you lean down to the Leonin man, kind of. Now that Gadreel's kind of. Now that Gadreel is kind of holding back Whisper from interrupting the party once again, you kind of see an opening for you to maybe apply some cure, a magical cure as you kind of charge. How does your cure? Do you just use your gauntlets again and the palms emit a healing pulse again? Is that how your cure wounds works? Yeah, I guess. Okay, so you, instead of shocking and burning, this time you release a magically healing pulse from your gauntlets. And now that you see, you kind of on his now that you can, now he's not being constantly interrupted by Whisper, you kind of lift his arm, and you see that there's like a small gash where you can see a bit of like a small scar and then a bit of green, as if he was poisoned or something. And then you apply Cure Wounds, and you don't even need to roll. You just heal him, and you start to feel he's kind of like been grunting and breathing and all this time, and it seems to slow down and seems to stop, and seems to eventually be able to rise back up again, or at least be on his knee. And yeah, the Cure Wounds work. You successfully you're at least you didn't cure the poison. You at least healed the pain for now. The pain of the poison that was coursing through him. It's gone for now. Very good, sir. What happened? As you ask, what did it happen to you too? As you ask what happened, let's see here. Okay. And yeah, now that everyone's here, you kind of notice that there's been like a crowd of peasants that were kind of curious at the multitude of people. Like people are kind of shouting at this, like, stop! And there's like a crowd gathering now and wrapping around you, seeing what the hell is going on. People are curious what's happening. The guards are still looking from their posts, seeing that the situation's been stabilized, and now that he can actually breathe and not be in pain, he just says, my apologies. I am Chala. I am a traveling warrior, and I was hired by. You just kind of hear them. You can definitely feel that he's tired. I am a traveling warrior, and I was hunting in the ruins of the old world, the jungle, and I was attacked. Those things, those creatures, they ambushed me, and you see him motion towards his, like, underneath his right arm. Placed
Creatures specifically.
serpent-like creatures. I heard they called them the Suukya. They're not. It was. I fought them off. There was more than. There was about 5. Was just doing hunting for the Adventurers Guild, and I tried to flee, but the poison spit. It aimed for the wound I already got, and I was able to outrun them eventually, and managed to get here. I don't know if I would have survived if nobody came in time. And then, as he tells the story of how he got his wounds, we'll talk at the hospital. Before you go to talk to the hospital, you see him pull out like a bronze amulet with a green stone embedded in it, with a necklace of wooden beads. They managed to get this off of one of the ones I managed to slay. Don't know what it is, but all of them seem to be carrying it. Take. You just take it and yoink. I suppose. Another one. And as the crowd starts to kind of disperse and see that, okay, it seems to be someone hurt, and the crowd starts to disperse, and out of the crowd, you see a specific person that was normally like hidden behind these. And Hilijah, you can kind of look behind you and see that a dwarf woman seems to. No, they're not Azi. That's just what the module named them. They're Azi.
Notice, now that you say it.
That's just what the module named her. You see a dwarf. Everyone! I just he seemed to have healed herself.
Oh my god, you had to tag her.
I got that.
Really sick.
Oh no. As you all can see, what seems to be happening here, you see that the dwarf woman pops up from the crowd and Chala, Chala, you're back. Greetings, sir. You can see him just start to stumble in. Greetings, Azi. You were right, I should have listened.
Oh my god, Azi!
Oh no. basically just says, you were right, I should have listened, shouldn't have, I shouldn't have gone in. I didn't believe that the Suukya were even seen anymore. Nobody would expect to run into 5 of them at once, and you just see him just start to, you start to see that the healing worked and it eases pain, but now the poison is coursing through him again. And he's just starting to clutch his chest again, like barely the pain is coming back.
Do we know that he's been poisoned?
Yeah, you know that the healing healed his pain, but didn't get rid of the poison.
Is there a place we can help with that? We need help.
You seem to be poisoned, and you see Azee pull out one of her own healer kits, and let's go back to the temple. We need treatment. You can't just keep walking around like that. And then she sees Whisper as you are lifting the pendant. Kind of just see, you see that Hilijah. You see that as Azee is just kind of talking to Chal, just telling. I mean, they're a dwarf. Oh no, they're a dwarf. God damn it. As you kind of see that Azee is looking at Chal and just telling him to get some rest, you dumb cat. And she sees Whisper start to just kind of pull apart the crowd, and just kind of, you can just kind of feel her go between you and Chala, and yeah, look at that. She's referring to Whisper. Now, please, I think I might know what that is. Can I
go next to her and say?
Okay, grab it from. If you want to grab it from Whisper's hand, roll me a dexterity check. And Whisper, you can make a dexterity check of your own if you want to keep it.
Oh.
So yeah, Dmitri, you try to grab it off of Whisper, but Whisper doesn't. Whisper just kind of doesn't and go reach and just goes up here.
And I go to Whisper and say, let this woman examine it. She
Well,
knows it better than us.
who actually took the last pendant? Don't one of you already have one?
Yeah, who took the other one?
If you want to keep trying and grabbing it, roll it. Yeah, I have it. Gadreel, do you pull yours out?
Can I roll? Yeah.
Can I punch that child? Do you want to punch a child? Do you want to punch a child?
Don't punch the child!
No. Do you pull it? Haha, punch, let's go. Okay, so you two are. Gadreel, do you pull out your amulet?
I sheathed back my spear, did I right? Yeah. Oh no, I'm pretty dumb.
Yep. You give it back. Well, and the child is crying again. You see that this dwarf woman seems to examine it. This has my vision foretold. Sav Althul may not be dead after all. He kind of looks at all of you and Chala. I suppose. What do you say?
What do you mean, vision?
I shouldn't talk about it here. At the temple. Meet me at the temple should you want answers. And you just defeat. And Gadreel here. Gadreel, don't you have one too? Because Gadreel's kind of just been leaning on the wall the entire time. Nope, never seen those things in my life. I mean, you all know that to be bullshit. Can I punch Gadreel? I mean, if you want to actually try to punch Gadreel, then punch Gadreel.
Wait, shouldn't she roll deception or no?
You all know that to be bullshit.
I mean,
You all
the
know.
woman or no?
I mean, for Ozzy. I mean, do you call her out?
I mean, Sid already did. He like
Yeah.
don't lie to us.
Yeah. So, I mean, she knows that you're all together. You kind of don't need to roll deception when everybody knows that's a clear lie. Hand it over, Gadreel.
Dmitri is punching me.
Oh, if you want to punch her, then roll an unarmed strike. Dmitri, no. Does anyone stop Dmitri?
Guys, let's not do this in front of them.
Oh no. Yes. Okay then. SK is trying to. Okay, Dmitri, roll again.
There.
SK.
He can try and stop them.
Yeah. Okay, Dmitri, roll again as you have disadvantage. But then again, Gadreel has like 12 AC. You can. You roll. Yeah, you roll again the second time. Oh, that is barely. Barely not enough. As Gadreel, you kind of just feel a grave fist just start to go towards like to your face, and then Kay just kind of like punches out of the way just enough so that the wall the stone on the wall kind of just chips off a bit, and like a small piece of stone falls off as Dmitri just his fist punched the wall instead. Give it to me or hit you for real. What the hell? And now that that's happening, like you kind of hear like a couple town guards like, what's the commotion? And you just see that a couple of them are kind of hearing the trouble, and they're probably just kind of see that these two are shouting at each other now. Gadreel, just have no need to get violent. I don't know who you all are, if you even. But I'm sorry, I just lost myself again. Fine, but I expected that after we finished. Then you see, and Aziz sees the other. Hi, there's nothing to see here. Fuck off. It's kind of, and Mom, what does "fuck off" mean? Fuck off!
Can I cover Whisper's mouth?
You cover Whisper's mouth, but you clearly hear that Whisper's trying to say "fuck off" in like a really loud voice too. That wasn't even like a normal tone. That was like really loud because Gadreel did thaumaturgy to basically enlouden the fuck off.
Glares at
Like it's like a really loud. It's like your voice blasted on a speaker. That kind of loud. Okay, so do you all follow Azzy as she heads back to the temple?
Well, I follow her. I don't know if the others want to go back to where they were.
And she'll also be taking Chava.
I need my shield.
Motherfucker, I need my shield. Do you all follow Azzy right now? There will be time. There will be time to do everything.
I mean, Hilijah has nothing else to do than wait for.
This is. I'm not railroading you into the quest already.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Follow her. Yeah, you won't be stuck. This isn't a video game. You won't be stuck to the main quest. So if you all follow her, then
Yeah, I am.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as you all follow her, okay. So first, okay. So as you all follow her, you go to the temple of Bola
Oh,
Gali.
Yatsu, you now have something to say with vicious mockery.
Oh yeah, you can't say that with vicious mockery. You can actually just say a really loud "fuck off."
Yes.
As lit. Okay, level 9. Yeah, you can just use that for Vicious Mockery. Just a really, really loud fuck off in Gadreel's voice. Man.
that poor kid in nowhere.
that poor kid just didn't. Mom, what does fuck off mean? As you all okay. So as you enter what you know to be the temple of Boragali, everyone roll me a religion check. You all enter a holy temple.
Aha. I'm a druid with 0 nature.
Religion 11.
Yeah, I have no.
Give me like 2 extra minutes.
I mean, that's good. Good enough for religion. That's negative. Alright, PRV.
Oh, this is the temple that we shared on TTRPG chat.
Okay. Assuming you did not forget, are you gonna ask like
Oh yeah, do I just ask you now?
I don't think you might get distracted.
Yeah. If you guys want to do like the RP moments between your characters that you want to do, do it.
I mean, Hilijah right now is interested in the old woman's knowledge.
Yeah,
You're
sure.
getting fucked up.
But I'm interested in this.
I'm just eating, so I'll be listening.
Yeah, so,
Well, I guess we set it up for us.
yeah, we did set it up.
Yep. now you taught the 4-year-old child how to say fuck off in a really, really loud voice.
I literally just said if we curse in front of this kid.
Hilijah,
I look back at like you.
I wanted to ask about your spear.
What about it?
I saw you withdraw it the other day, and I noticed it wasn't a normal spear.
I mean, yeah, it's my mentor made it for me. He said it wasn't like any normal one. You wanna see it?
Kay's eyes sort of light up like a child, and she nods vigorously.
She slowly sheets it off, revealing the tip where it's kind of reflecting the light. And like, yeah, it's a crystal sphere made by my mentor. You interested in something on it? She withdraws it fully, holding it.
Can I touch it?
I mean, if you want.
Kay just grabs it out of your hand.
As you
yank it or no?
As you can.
She does not. She will hold it tightly.
She tries to yank it, but then if you stop her, she would stop.
Well, the moment you try and touch the spear, and okay, you are proficient and very analytical. The moment you try to touch it, kind of, you know how you feel like a light, like when something is like, not like when something has electricity through it, but kind of like, just kind of like a very faint like zoom, like just kind of hum that you feel in your hand as you feel like this thing contains some magic, but it's very faint. Like some magical property, but it's very faint and not enough to be considered like a magical, functionally magical item. It has faint traces in it.
Can I do any checks on it, like an Arcana or an investigation?
You know what? That's gonna be a lot of info.
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
Lore drop. Here we go.
yeah. Also, Hilijah, do you notice the color of her spear?
Yep, I noticed it. I mean,
Yep, and weird.
if she brought it with her, then yeah, she'll notice it.
Yep, she definitely brought it with her. Well, yeah, this is gonna be major lore room. Well, I'll finish eating.
Yeah, finish eating first, cause this will be a dump.
Yeah, I feel like Kay is going to drop a history lesson if she knows about it.
Well, technically, Hilijah only knows a few of it, but not really. Her mentor never really told her anything except for it's a spear. It's not like any other. And has
You also know that the crystals can be used to contain souls. That's fun.
Yep.
Ooh. We finish
Sleeping
eating,
iron.
talk later.
You don't know that. Only I know that.
First.
Back to you.
But should I really say that out of nowhere? Like, oh yeah, this can get souls. I don't think so.
Wait, I'll ask, does it have some sort of magic in it? I can feel some sort of energy coming off it.
I mean, my mentor told me it has a little bit, but he said it's not enough to be magical. It's kind of a special weapon.
Yeah.
He told me. Yeah.
Who is this mentor you speak of? He sounds like a capable person.
Well, I don't. It's pretty far from where I am, but he is a moon druid like myself, and doesn't know. I don't know where he is at the moment. He's kind of a traveler like me. But we keep in touch sometimes.
An elf traveler, I see. That's rare.
Well, he is kind of adventurous. If he wasn't a traveler, he wouldn't have found me that day. And she looks away slightly.
Ooh. Kay kind of writes it down somewhere. Moon Druid.
She just
mentor.
glances at you. She glances at you writing. Did you write that down?
Right, yes, because I need help with magical weapon I'm making right now. So I'm just writing down.
Okay, I'm back. I continue that?
Struggles.
It will not be.
Okay, so
That goes out.
yeah.
Bork.
Doggo! Bork! BRB.
Bork.
Woof at it, we woof.
Who summoned you?
We roll athletics check to eat the dog.
I mean, my dogs are also barking, but I don't think the mic picks them up. Feed your dogs.
Never mind. There's another one. There are two of them. That's not ours. God damn it.
Oh no. Oh, Sid.
Oh, and now there's a cat too. Now there's. Keep going. There's two dogs and a cat. It's not my house. It's outside. There's always. I am getting a second PC so that I don't have to. A second monitor so that I don't have to hijack the TV this time. Okay. Calm down. Nope, they not calm down. All right.
Someone give that dog
Alright.
food.
Let me go.
He's is a whole nother level of DM pain. Yep. When your pets don't shut up. I mean,
Okay, seems to be okay for now. Okay, so never mind. Okay, so I guess we'll just be dealing with that. But there looks like there's just some dogs noising around here outside the temple. Maybe someone should deal with that.
yeah.
Okay, so as everyone goes back into the temple of Boragali, we rolled our religion checks earlier and see. I just need to know who's the highest. Who knows much about Boragali? Dmitri. Actually, wait, Dmitri rolled a 17. Yep, and Dmitri and Hilijah and Kay. Okay, so as you enter the temple of Boragali, Dmitri, Kay, and goddammit.
Hello, goddammit. Nice to meet you.
Hello, goddammit. Dmitri, Kay, and Hilijah. You three know Boragali, the goddess, and actually Gadreel. Actually, no, I won't give you advantage. Not just yet.
Poor Gadreel.
You got a normal roll. Not just yet, because this is actually something special that can tie into you. Okay, finally we calm down. As he seems to just tend here, like there's supposed to be like an altar here, just didn't put one. Tend to like Shala in the altar. Everyone, I assume, like goes around like, and okay, let's just unsnap everyone. And Hilijah and Kay like go into a corner to have the conversation they've had. Like Dmitri and Whisper I assume just kind of walks around and examines like stuff, the statues like that. God damn. Not just because you're a tiefling. And that is really loud tonight. As you all know, well, Boragali, from what you know, is... this is really annoying.
I know.
Boragali is the goddess of travelers and the watcher of journeys. Hey, Hilijah, Dmitri, you three are familiar with Boragali. You've in your travels in the various temples and the various settlements, you've heard like in towns where there are a lot of common adventures, Boragali is a common goddess that is depicted there in paintings and in statues, and she has Boragali is one of the goddesses with shrines like posted in some of the roads. Some of the roads you travel. She is the goddess of travels, the goddess of travelers, the watcher of journeys, and is named the woman who watches the stars. And you know that this is a temple dedicated to, or this shrine dedicated to Boragali. Yeah, you see the sun on the floor. The sun is also a star. And now that you know that, you're like, oh yeah, she's the woman stars, and you kind of look up and you see, while the sun is decorated in the stone on the floor, when you look up, it's a matte black painted with like reflective gemstones spread around the canopy of the roof, meant to make it look like the night sky, while the sun and the land is meant to decorate the floor. I can't hear the stars.
Oh yeah, I heard happy birthday.
That's the TV. You can hear the TV. Alright, and never mind. The TV is just my mom. What did I miss? We basically just told, Boragali is the goddess of travelers, the watcher of journeys, and is known as the woman of the stars. The ground is decorated with sun, while the roof is a canopy of what's meant to look like a night sky. And that's basically what happens as you examine and see the offerings and Now that you look, Aziz seems to be wearing like a symbol of Borogali, which is basically like like a sun and then some stars around it. Can we pretend? Okay, so as Aziz like tending to Chala's wounds here and using her own kit to heal, and you are all checking around, Gadreel, you kind of look up for a moment. You see... No, we can't. You see the stars. You see the night sky. No, we're not doing that. you see what must have looked like the night sky, and you kind of walk to the statue for a bit. Well, everyone sees just a normal statue. Gadreel, normally you wouldn't be like one to care for a bit, but I don't know. Maybe it's a feeling you get, but you feel like the statue, this goddess, this woman, the stars, is staring into you or something. It's just a statue and it's not actually alive, and that's very obviously not actually the goddess. Should you believe in the gods and goddesses, they're I mean, here's the thing. The gods, the goddesses, and the deities are very obviously real in this world because paladins, clerics, magics, warlocks exist. You know them to be real. It's really hard to be an atheist in this world. Yeah, can you inspect the statue? And you inspect the statue, and it's just a normal statue with some offering some lit scented candles. She seems to be, and you see that she is holding a staff with what looks like, just an orb. But when you look, there's also a bigger statue up here, and you can see that the orb is actually a gemstone this time with the starry sky in it. And literally you feel like Borogali, or at least statue of her, is looking into you as if it kind of get the feeling that even though you're only looking at her now, she's been watching you for as long as you've been on your journey, in your travels. Everyone else kind of gets the similar feeling, but Gadreel, you feel it very strong. Anyone who's been an adventurer, anyone who's been a traveler, is said to have been watched by Borogali as your journey is recorded by her, is remembered by her. You reach out your hand, visibly shaking, and touch the statue. You feel a sense of relief wash over you, as if years of being on the road, the pain you've been through, the gambles you've taken. Normally you'd kind of be just a nonsensical, just maybe overly dramatic person sometimes, but for once in feels like a long time, you feel a sense of calm, and the music actually fits. As you feel the presence of Borogali is strong in this temple. Her follower seems to upkeep the holy of the shrine a lot. What's wrong?
The music fits.
Yeah, the music is actually great. This is just a random playlist that shuffles songs, but actually pretty great. Somehow it always fits when we need it to. Nothing. feel like it's Magor is mocking me. You stare up at the statue, and the statue can't smile, but you get the feeling it smiles back. Sentient playlist. The statue's face is static, but for some reason you kind of feel like the statue is smiling back at you. As if it's wishing you to keep traveling keep going wherever it is where you want to go. Eventually, all of you will find your destination, one way or another. In Hilijah, you kind of get the same feeling, but somewhat. You feel like this statue is staring into you. The travels you've been through, the journeys you've been on, the friends you've made, the enemies you've slain, and what's yet to be with you on the road. And as everyone examines the statue, just feel the holy religiousness of this temple, and Whisper just kind of stays here and well, Dmitri, you've been in this temple. It's up to you whether to say you've been in this temple or not, but you know about Boragali. And yeah, you know that the village respects her. From your knowledge, that Fort Haven considers Boragali their patron deity. It's the goddess they worship the most in this. And you all get that feeling. And Whisper as well, normally you would be like energetic, just energetic, but for once you kind of just look up at the sky and think about the journeys you've been. You are young. You are very young. And you've had your experience on the road ever since your circus disbanded. You've kind of been on the road for quite a while. You've traveled alone, but maybe it's just something in this temple, maybe it's just incense, but now you feel like there's confirmation that someone is always watching over you. I close my eyes. As you close your eyes, you hear nothing special, but can't really hear it, but you hear a faint twinkle and some laughs, some drinks being passed around. You hear the sound of some instruments playing, maybe even an elephant in the background. It's all faint, some people telling jokes, and then the crowd applauds. It's almost as if you're back, family. And then eventually you open your eyes again and you're back to where you are. And it's eventually Boragali tends to Chala's wounds, and yeah, he seems to be alright. And Enzo goes back to your shoulder and nudges back at you. Family. As everyone seems to be just feeling the presence of Boragali. Can I pat Whisper? You gotta whisper. Now we're back to as Shala is now healed and go rest. As now walks to the center of the room. And I assume you all want answers. Come meet me here. And she goes up to the altar and first puts some stuff on her. Does everyone meet with her?
Yeah, I go and then I sheath my spear in the process, like putting it back.
Everyone goes and well, you want to travel this? Boragali watches over all of us, and my apologies. Where's the introduction? I am Azi. I tend to this temple to my goddess. She is Boragali, you know her as the goddess of travelers. However, that's not the topic of discussion for now, as she pulls out the amulet from Chaland. Sav Althul. What do you all know of him?
Alright, who was the one who knew about him?
And yeah. History lesson time. I mean, we don't have to repeat it. She's just asking you because she doesn't know how much you all know.
Did they ever tell us about the thingy when they were examining it when they got in the fight?
Yeah, I mean, Dmitri knew part of the history, and Kay remembered it too. Yeah, okay, so I'm basically just asking if you tell her how much you know, if you hold anything back or anything. Okay, so you tell her, and she knows the basic history. I see. And Dmitri, you kind of feel like she's looking at you specifically. Not, you didn't know Ozzy in the time you've been here. Like, you rarely visit this temple sometimes, and you don't know. The followers of a temple can change very fast with pilgrimages and new followers and people traveling to other temples, etc., etc. So they kind of shift around a bit, so you never knew Ozzy before. Sav Althul was the Serpent King who terrorized the jungles around Fort Haven. You, she points to Hilijah, you ask of visions.
Yes. You mentioned a vision earlier.
I, by my goddess, have been foretold of a future which may happen. Fort Haven, set ablaze by the Suukya, wielding spears of orange light. And as she says orange light, you see her kind of twist the spear's handle a bit as Hilijah. You see that the normally opaque orange spear starts to clear a bit. It kind of matches the transparency of yours, but instead of like your crystal is like fashion crystals to the tip of a spear, rather than hers is actually like a spear craft, into an actual spear tip. But now you see that her orange spear is the same transparency as yours. Wielding
my eyes interest.
Wielding spears, harnessing the sun, setting Fort Haven ablaze, repeating the tyranny he and his people waged all those hundreds of years ago. And yeah, basically TLDR, Hilijah, she repeats the same vision you saw. She tells the exact same thing in detail. Not the whole waking up in the middle of the house thing. That was yours. She basically says that she saw the same thing happening to Fort Haven, and yeah, confirms that the location in the dream was indeed Fort Haven.
She whispers to herself, "It's real." And then she kind of whispers it to herself, but not really.
Okay, you kind of overhear Hilijah whisper that and like, real, and I mean that's up to you to focus on the spear.
But the other day, I may have the same vision you had.
And as you say that, refer to you, child. You have visions of your own.
Yes. But this one was different, more vivid.
And it walks near you. Different how? Why did you see them?
Well, the first thing I saw when I slept was waking up in a house on fire. When I went out, everything was burnt. It was warm, and then I saw them, the serpent creatures, carrying crystal weapons, the same as yours. When I woke up, I heard voices. What happened before will happen again. And she just says that.
That seems to be different. Do you know what this before would mean?
I don't really know. I just remember the dream and the voice.
That's everything I was hearing. What my vision told me, there is something else. I foresaw was... Okay, let me actually bring that up. Let me see here. Around 3 days ago, after I saw that initial vision, I was endowed and saw a serpent-like statue deep within the jungle, surrounded dozens, and I say dozens, of skeletal remains of the Suukya. Their positionings were bowing, as if in reverence to the stone statue. And then above the jungle was the sun turning red, turning treetops scarlet. I fear Sav Althul may not be dead, we all might have thought. Can
I
and
look at your spear?
fear. What's your curiosity of it? Me too.
I wanna see if something I felt when I dreamt happens on yours.
Like puts out a
Okay,
spear and for you touch and observe it.
I reached my hand on the tip of it.
Okay, so Kay also reaches for the tip, and as you touch the tip of the spear, you feel a strong resonance of magic this time. Like this when touching Hilijah's spear, it was a hum. This time it's an actual vibration. Like you can feel the vibration, you can feel the heat spreading to your palms. This is a spear touched by the sun. It is made with a crystal found in the jungles. Can I inspect it? Okay, want to inspect me? Roll me investigation or arcana. Also, yeah, do you wanna? I'll also allow you to use this for this as the same for Hilijah's spear. Like same, yeah, d20 plus 5. All right, here we go. 21. Okay, so
yeah.
after your inspection of Hilijah's spear earlier, okay, this is what.
Lore drop.
Long ago, in the jungles surrounding Fort Haven, there was a proud race of innovation unlike any other. They were known as the Foreclaimers. They harnessed the magic, the power of crystals. Some were used to power devices unlike any other. They built cities, settlements, and even augmented themselves. Some of the crystals were intended for different uses. kind of hear a prayer. You see the tip of the spear burst into glowing fire. The spear, the ice crystal, is one made to be touched by the sun. As it, and she kind of like extinguishes the fire. Me, a child. You are one of them, I see. Cool.
Hilijah just stares in awe.
Sometimes power and augment their physical capabilities, and she kind of looks towards Dmitri, as you may know from your companion here. And kind of reveals that, oh, hey, Foreclaimer, where to get these crystals? These crystals. Fortunately, there aren't very many left. In the reign of Sav Althul, the Foreclaimers that inhabited the jungles all fled, ran away, massacred. We never heard from them again, or at least that was hundreds of years ago. I was not even alive during that time. Dmitri looks down. Some of them insert crystals that are meant to power them for an entire lifetime, extending their lifespans, stopping their aging, making them not need sleep, eat, and be less tired than normal in order to perform their tasks more easily. While their weapons were meant to act as vessels for elements or essence. Some are elemental and primordial, as you see with this one, and as you see with, as I saw with Suukya. Do not know how they got, how they got that crystal. Sav Althul was the tyrannical ruler, but he might have hoarded some in his temple that nobody dared to explore anymore. Sometimes there are more nefarious ways that a Foreclaimer may use crystal. A crystal is meant to house essence of anything. There's the elements, and then there are souls.
Hilijah steps back at the mention of souls because, creeping iron.
Foreclaimers are a race that lacked empathy. They did not feel. Their morals were absent, unlike any other race. They lacked the ability to see the horror of the technology they possessed. They would infuse power unlike any other into their weapons, their inventions, anything to perform a task the most efficient way possible. I need those crystals. Seem to your friend here. I ask, how are you alive? Do you lack empathy?
Oh, the music.
My mentor saved me. Your mentor. Are they from the jungle? Yes, he is also a Foreclaimer. So there are some still alive after all. Okay, making them lore drop.
Yep, you're the key.
He kind of looks to where it would be on your body and doesn't see anywhere on your upper body. I assume you're powered then. You're augmented. Why would you need another one? My mentor gave his to me. Dmitri, may I take off your pants? She doesn't actually say. Then don't
Why
put the
did you put
quotations.
quotations?
Don't put the quotations if she doesn't actually say that.
Oh my god.
See, you care for him. You learn something new every day. So a Foreclaimer can show empathy. You are a strange one, that is for sure. But that is enough talk of Foreclaimers and their cruise of power. What I envision is that Sav Althul will reawaken. The Serpent King will terrorize Fort Haven, and possibly even beyond that. If there is nothing we do to stop it. I ask this of you, adventurous. Fort Haven will fall. For if Sav Althul himself is reawakened, there is nothing we could do without her. For it took King Goliath men. No man, I'll need those crystals. I'll do anything for them. What are your motivations? Money, fame, fortune, like any other. You may proceed. I have myself been asked.
Experience this massacre again. I'll do my best to stop it. But I may
Again, you
have
say.
a question to ask you.
Yes.
Can you tell me about my
You.
She's-
Can you unsheath it?
she unsheathes. Oh my god, English. She takes her spear off the sheath. There you go. And then shows it to her. Can I send? Okay, I have a picture for this.
I actually have a picture for it.
Yep, I'm a stickler for flavor. Find it there.
Oh, nice. Because I was actually looking for a picture that I could say was. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Nice. This one was touched by the moon. And she says that. I see.
My mentor gave
Let's
this
see.
to me when I was training.
Your mentor found a rare thing. It's not common to see one. It's not common to see more than one type in a lifetime. With how long ago the Foreclaimers disappeared. As you kinda,
honestly
yeah.
don't know how he made it, but he did tell me it contains magic, not human.
Will you allow me to look at?
Sure. Then she pushes it further, but still holding it.
It is definitely a crystal. However, she kinda lifts it. It is far from its true potential.
What do you mean?
From what I can see, it is just a normal spear in your hands. Foreclaimer weapons are designed to be performed with absolute efficiency. They are meant to resonate with their wielders. Yours it's not even that. There is much for yours to go. Should you wish to unlock the power within.
Can you tell me how?
It would take a sacred ritual kind of looks to that. That is actually an issue I've reported to the guild. And, well, side quest time, but you already unlocked it, so you unlocked it 2 times. A local courier was supposed to deliver supplies for my ceremonies. They were supposed to arrive 2 days ago. They have not. They carry with them she basically tells you that the supplies she uses to basically perform the rituals, take care of the shrine, and do what it is she does to maintain the temple, and by extension, do the ritual that will, well, make Hilijah fully be able to resonate with her spear possible. But that courier of hers has not arrived. I fear he may have been ambushed. It is a troubling thing.
If you manage to find him, can you help me resonate with mine?
That is not something within my ability. Yes.
And I shall. If the others do the same, I shall find him for you. I'm at my stream.
I will help you. Want to work with that spear? Do you say that to Hilijah or to... Can you teach me if I help? I suppose I am getting up there in age. My knowledge would do well to be passed along to capable individuals.
Alright then. Guess we know what we're doing next.
And after a bit of time, like Shala kind of... If you need a guide in the jungle, I can help you. But you kind of see him just... You just kind of see him just still kind of... You must rest, ward. You are in pain. The poison is not yet fully healed from your body. If you need a guide in the jungle, Keima Okiro should be able to help. Once you decide that it's time. It is important that we get this done soon, but I understand if you need further. The journey ahead is treacherous. The jungle is dangerous. Yep, that's exactly what I am saying. Calm down, Sid. If you feel the need to arm yourselves, better your defenses, complete any task it is you wish to complete before then. Do those, and then go find your guide. And yeah, TLDR, you unlocked the main quest, and also every single side quest.
Hey.
I'm too used to RPGs fucking over my plans. Well, I'm the DM, and I control the RPG, and I say those RPGs are stupid, and I will allow you to do every single side quest.
Rise in Final Fantasy.
Side quest first. Woo! And yeah.
Side quest, let's go!
That's main unlocked. And now, well, should you wish to take care of anything first, the village does need help. Turn to me one last time so I can see you off properly. And then you all shall face the den of the Serpent King. Title drop. Normally, I would ask for a vast sum of money, but this time I'll ask for some information. Roll credits. Alright, so as everybody has now accepted the main quest and also now knows all the side quests, I have 8 ult left. Well, some side quests may help with that.
I know. Side quest first.
You have a healer's kit though.
Yep.
I have a shield, okay? So does anybody need to take a break? Are we fine to go on for probably another hour?
I'm okay. I'm invested.
We can probably yeah. Okay, how did you like that lore drop?
Oh, I'm invested now.
Yep. Ever since all this time, you were walking around with a Foreclaimer weapon.
Yep, and I would have if I'd known sooner.
Well, at least for your mentor kind of didn't do the ritual
I
properly.
mean, he is just a druid.
Yep. And yeah, and you're walking with a living relic.
Yep.
Okay, so
Question though,
yeah, it
how
needs a minute.
would one
Okay,
spear get souls?
how would you get stronger?
I mean, like, how would the spear even hold souls? Do you just kill people and then it goes there? Dmitri, come here.
Dmitri, come here.
I must dissect you for research purposes.
I mean, okay, so basic summary. Foreclaimers are basically... I mean, you can call them mad scientists, but they're basically... Okay, I mean, truly there, so you can... I can just lore drop you the lore of the Foreclaimers here, and yeah. Foreclaimers are a race originating from the Fool's Gold setting by Dingo Doodles on YouTube, and it's now actually being turned into an actual campaign module. Me and I agree that, yeah, it'd be fun to have a Foreclaimer in our game, and we added that lore into Den of the Serpent King, and I decided why not extend that. He'll just... Can I touch Dmitri? I touch him, and you feel... his skin is thick. Are you all going to stay here? I'm back. Are you all going to stay here, or do you go out? Yeah.
I go out.
Is it like Dark Souls style? Well, it's more of a process. Foreclaimers are more science-y. Basically very, very science-y elves that disappeared hundreds to thousands of years ago. They basically were so obsessed with the science and perfecting their technology that they made it so that they augment... Yep. Yeah, there we go. Energy. Yep, exactly what it says there. Their goal is advancing their civilization by advancing technology and biology, using energy harvested from the sun and even souls. You see how it works now? Anyways. So yeah.
Hey, this might be useful, okay?
Stop. I mean, yeah, as a DM, I appreciate note-taking.
I need this to write it in Hilijah's lore.
So yeah, it says right there. If you want to watch the lore on Foreclaimers, there's actually the series with the Foreclaimer character on YouTube, like an animated series.
Oh,
But yeah, I assume you all go outside.
I go outside.
Yeah, they harvest the souls, but it's not like regular, like kill with the spear and the soul is harvested. It's more of they do a process. It's more like a lab experiment, I guess. If you can, I guess that's the closest thing I can say. They actually harvest it and they store it for energy, whether that's the elemental energy of fire, like an Azi spear, or ice, like Hilijah's spear. Remember how you got your scar?
Yep.
It all connects. As we all exit the Shrine of Boragali, and you all start to feel the presence of the goddess as you all exit her holy temple. Where that? Azi, I'm so look, like, okay, like that I used isn't even like art I got. That's just art from the Den of the Serpent King module. And let me see here. That was building number 7. So you all exit here. Uh, yeah. Okay. I can show you, Sid.
Oh my god.
Okay. I knew immediately that when I saw this NPC was named Ozzy. Yeah, they're gonna ping Ozzy.
And Sid
But they
didn't
are.
that.
Let me. Okay, here you go. Light spoilers if you read the text, but I guess. I mean, it's just a description.
Yeah.
Okay, and as you all. I mean, it's not. You won't spoil yourselves if you read it. It's just that you get to see the text I'll read when you finally engage in the main quest. Only look at the art. Okay, so as you all exit the shrine, well, where does everyone go to next?
Let me see.
I assume Kay goes to the Tinker. Alright, so you go here. Does anybody... I'll go to the Adventurers Guild. Okay, so that would be here. There are also the other side quests you heard. There's... Okay, so the 3 side quests are... First is Missing Dinosaurs, which is found at the Trades Guild. Then there's Help Wanted, which is actually at the Black Jackal Tavern. And then there's the Missing Shipment, which is Ozzy's quest of, well, that's the Missing Courier, the Missing... I mean, Sid says don't send it. Maybe we should look at the inn, you know, since it looks like it was staying there for a while. Oh, and now that you're all, it's basically like been, I'd say it's probably been like 1.5 hours, and you see the sun is starting to set. Like you got to Fort Haven like in the afternoon. You walked around for like, I'd say probably like 40 minutes. But now that everything's happened, I'd say probably been about 1.5 hours, and it's starting to be sunset. You have time to do stuff, but just know that if you need to sleep, yeah. Okay, guys. So on one, I still have some work left.
I'll come with.
Let's see. I don't need sleep.
I don't need.
The time that Dmitri was trying to sleep. Yeah, me too. Wait, me too. Whisper, do you go to the Gadgeteer, or to Gadreel, or to Dmitri? Okay, Gadgeteer. Gadreel. Maybe we should look at the inn, since you know we'll be staying there for a while. She says as everyone starts to leave. Hello, people.
I'll come with you.
I'll come with you. Alright.
I say that to Gadreel.
Yep, I'll come. Do you want to look at the inn?
Yep.
Fuck.
Might need
Me, I guess. Oh, Whisper, I didn't hear that one this time. Because he would have been entering the Tinker's Workshop by then. Well, I have the child then.
Yep.
Well, and everybody seems to enter the shop, and Dmitri, you enter the Adventurers Guild. Gadreel and Hilijah, you go to...
The inn, yeah.
I yell, okay. Don't let them say anything weird! Says the person who taught the bird how to say fuck.
Yep.
And you head to the inn, which is this one. Fuck! Fuck off! Like really, really loud, like, what the fuck? And you hear the voice of the Tinkerer. Shut, child!
I face palm.
What the fuck are these children? And as everyone seems to go, okay, who? Yeah, let's go do the Tinkerer first, since it's been waiting on this for a while.
Yup.
Let's change green. BRB. Sid finally gets his shield. Let me first change the music. Finally. Nice. Lore, I mean. Lore. Let me find it. Let me... Yep, here it is. Actually, no, wait. Nope, I'm wrong song. Where the fuck is it? I'm trying to find the specific... goddamn, fine, I'll just find something.
What do you need?
I was trying to find one Zelda track that I knew worked really well, but I couldn't remember that. Let's just do this.
Zelda.
Zelda is playing right now. I like Zelda.
I would have figured, yeah.
Do this one. Can't you too?
Oh, fine.
Move to the Gadgeteer's workshop. You hear as you. Oh, I assume you like knock on the door and just say, "Lore, cool weapons." Yep. Okay, I assume you like knock on the door and you just come in. It's open. As you all to all, and we and you two enter quite disorganized mess of tools. Yes, I'll be with you in a bit. And you see this, and you, okay, recognize your contact, Luke, and then just come on. No, and you just kind of just start to twist the bill and oh, watch out for that, and some smoke just billows out into you, and whoa, oh, okay, it's you. Oh, you're finally here. What took you so long? Yeah, nice armor, by the way. Hello! Is that a bird? What's a Kenku doing here? Not a pet or something? Well, hello. Oh, well, hello. Ah, yes. I assume you're here for the thing. Don't mind the child. That thing's a child? Yup. Yup to both. You see this elven man who's wearing a leather tunic with hair. I just said don't mind it. Now! you see this elven man with leather tunic with multiple straps and multiple pockets full of tools, full of screwdrivers, full of like things for measurement, like some tongs, some just seems to be carrying everything. And the workshop is kind of a mess right now, but then okay, Kay, roll me an insight check. And I guess whisper too. Shit. Oh, and then we don't even need.
Not
okay. Okay, as you have the eyes of a hawk, you notice a bit of things. The whole things he's trying to move, like the whole things he's trying to move. See, the scrolls, the books are being they aren't being stored in the shelves. You can see him like go and from the shelves to and from, like picking books and packing some scrolls. He isn't organizing them. He's packing up to leave somewhere. Are you headed somewhere? I'm headed out of this forsaken town. If you haven't heard, we've been having sights of the Suukya. You and I both know, or I assume you paid attention to your class. But Sav Althul, if he is awake, I don't want to stay here when the village lights up ablaze. I am sorry, but if you want to get your project done, it won't be in this workshop. It'll have to be somewhere else, some months from now, as I do not intend to die.
I fucking love his voice you gave him.
It just makes...
It fits well. It fits so well.
I assign voices based on their like We're kinda hot!
What the heck?
I assigned voices based on their character portraits, and his face is like that. So I gave him like a voice like, I don't plan to die anytime soon, so... Well, that will be fine, but I need something else right now. Is it a shield?
Both of them are like having a bitch face.
Yeah, but both of them... I mean, artificers, man. Yes. Fine. Little problem though. I don't exactly have a shield on me right now. I just... We've been in contact long enough. I can perform the operation without feet. I don't have a shield. Man. Squawk. What? I'm not a fighter. Oh, look at you going out here, fighting these bandits, fighting these dinos, fighting these goblins, these orcs with your fanciful, powerful armor. I haven't taken the time to just catch up on your studies, You have a masteral, I have an expert masteral. Do you have that? No, you're too busy lifting, you're too busy pulling weights, you're too busy weapons, minerals, and everything. Oh, always always the same. He keeps packing up stuff. Get yourself your own fucking shield. I'm not buying one for you. Is there somewhere I can get a shield? Yes, there's a blacksmith in town. There's a tradesman too. You can get it from either. I'd say the tradesman because the blacksmith stinks. Tradesman at least has some dinos you can pet. Alright, I'll get it and I'll come back. That kinda hurts on my throat though for a bit if I do it for long.
I could tell.
Okay, so you two head out, or Whisper, do you look around? Whisper, just telling you right now, there are a lot of shinies.
Oh dear. Get the child out of there now.
Yes, no. Yes to what? Shiny stuff, mine. Do you drag Whisper away? Strength check, I guess, if you want. Both of you roll a strength check. Alright then. Strength check or dex. I'll actually let you do dexterity. Strength or dexterity because you are trying to like get away as well.
Don't make this kid
you can,
again.
Both of you can do. I'm sorry, Yatsu. I want to make you be able to do things, but the dice say no.
The poor kid, man.
Yep. The poor kid. Whisper just kind of don't let them touch that, and poof. No, you're coming with me, cry. You two exit this shop.
Oh my god.
And let's swap this out. Okay, so I assume do you head immediately to the tradesman? Or to the blacksmith? Fuck off! Tradesman or blacksmith? Like the trading hall or the blacksmith? You can get a shield from both. From either, I mean. Wherever is cheaper. I mean, okay. I mean, you don't know which is cheaper. He didn't actually tell you. He just said you can get it from either. Man. There's the trading hall where there's the blacksmith, which is just the weapons blacksmith then. Alright, so you go to the blacksmith. You go to the blacksmith, you open the door and and you see this. Let's give you this window. Oh. Customers? You see this rather large human man just started. Oh, welcome, and he's kind of just black, somewhat black with ash right now. And sorry, I was just gonna get to work, and he just kind of just wipes some sweat off his brow and he just kind of puts his hands on, like, just slams both. What do you two need? Oh, that's full armor you got there. I don't trust the merchant to get good prices. I'll get you candy if you shut up. Oh. Okay. I'm a child. Yes, unfortunately. Ah, I see. Well, I won't question you and your son/daughter. And I was looking for a shield. Ah, shield. Yeah, sure, I got one. Do you want? You're kind of getting browsers from a selection. Do you want it to be a wooden shield or a metal shield? Both give the same thing, just what do you want it to look like? Metal. Alright, let's see here. Let me look up the price of a metal shield. Let's see here. Now. And he kind of just drops the shield on, and you basically just, I guess, actually there's already a shield on the table, so yeah, you basically see that simple wooden shield ready to go, and that will be 11 gold pieces. Whisper and K, yeah. If you wanna, does that seem sus? Insight check.
Nice.
20. 5. Nah, Whisper is still crying. Okay. For a metal shield, you know the price to be 10. The standard price, at least. The standard price is 10. He's charging 1 extra gold piece for the shield. So that feels a bit of excessive. You're one of those types, aren't you? I'll give it to you straight. This is Fort Haven. We're a bit far off from many different cities, many different settlements. We don't exactly have the closest relationship with trade and all. We rely mostly on adventurers who happen to pass by. Most of our shops haven't. Well, we'll have to run on a markup should we wish to run. At least I'll tell you a little something. I at least better prices than that hogwash tradesman in the trading hall. He would have sold you a shield for 12. I'll give you a better deal at 11. Oh yeah, good choice. That Fajul and his dinos only cares about making the most money. He doesn't care about the quality of metal. Good choice, let's go. But my prices must be at 11 gold. I wish to stay in business. And yeah. And from your insight checks that you can tell that, yeah, it doesn't seem to be... Would you go cheaper if I teach a secret? What kind of secret? I see you all wearing armor. Something you made yourself? Seems magical. Don't get a lot of that. Whisper's just here crying. I assume Kay is just holding Whisper so that Whisper doesn't run around the shop and maybe burn themselves on the hot stones. Like Kay's just constantly holding Whisper. Like a cat on a leash. Well, I'm warm. I can give you some tips to make more expensive items. Oh, you say you know your own craft, then? Tell me then. What kind of weapons do you offer? Are you basically teaching him artificer secrets? Like armor, or make more money in the big cities? Like, okay, tell me, what do you tell him? What kind of secrets? Or what kind of weapons? I assume stuff like what an artificer knows how to make. Yeah, how to make metal shit better, like maybe some infusion magic too, should you want to do some dabble in a bit of magic. Something like that. Okay. And dealing basic. Okay. You can roll me a persuasion check. If Whisper wants to, they can give you advantage. Persuasion. Or Whisper can do the persuading. Okay, so Whisper backs you up, and Kay can persuade with advantage, unless Whisper wants to do the persuading, but I think Kay is probably the better smith to smith. Oh, 19? I mean, you can roll again for a crit. No, alright then, so that's a 19, still good though. That's nearly as much. Oh, I see, so your craft called these infusions. And basically works something to kind of inspect your armor. It is protective. It is solid. And I see that is quality scale mail. But that compartment, and basically he just observes it. See, and okay, if you want to teach him some secrets, I'd say that will be. That'll be, I'll say at the very least, like 40 minutes. So you'll spend like 40 minutes here explaining everything to him. Or, I mean, I can let you be like, maybe not that much. Yeah, true. I mean, alright, I'll let you do, I can let it be fast, just basic stuff. Okay, then if it's basic stuff, like not actually teaching him, just showing him, like, yeah, I won't really nerd out. Okay. So Nerd does not choose to fully nerd out. And yeah, I can give you like the basic conversation. And yeah, see, that is, I've never thought about doing it that way. I have no idea what my dwarven father would say. My family around, and now that you look around, you kind of see the shop is a bit dusty. Like, people go to the blacksmith, but this shop is kind of worn down. And this was my father's workshop. His father's built it before him. But now the business has fallen on hard times recently. Yes. What we need is innovation. We can't keep relying on dwarven and human. We can't only rely on them. We must rely. Yes, we're proud to make excellent. Yes, Father. Now I'll show you. Now I will make you rue the day you abandoned me. I will prove that milk is worth less than a son. Fine. I'll let you buy the shield for 9 gold. Don't ask, please. Alright, payments. Okay, then subtract 9 gold, and you now have a shield. Can I get one too? Okay. 10 gold. Wait, can bards even wield shields? Still need to run a business after all. I'll give you less since you're buying 2. Can bards even be proficient with shields? Nope, I don't think so, but still want to buy one? Yes. Okay, so if Whisper wants to buy a shield, 10 gold
Buying
since
a
he's
shield,
offered.
okay.
Alright then. Kate, do you let your child make a financial decision? Yeah, they don't have profs. I mean, Whisper wants to buy it anyway. I mean, do you parent Whisper enough to not let them make their own financial decisions with their own money? This is up to you. Who gave this kid money to begin with? Let them buy it. Okay then. The shield will be 9 gold for K, but it will be 10 gold for Whisper since he is offering you 1 gold discount since you're buying 2 at once. And I guess Whisper, K, both of you now have a shield. Whisper, do you buy a metal shield or a wooden shield? I mean, both will cost the same either way. Wood. Okay. Okay, so you both have it. Someone else could use it if they want, that is true. Hilijah is already walking around with a shield.
Yep.
Alright, so you have 3 shields in your party. Nice, thank you, I'll leave. Yes, yes. Father. You will come back, right? Father? Father? And now you exit. I don't know, a lot of these NPCs, I just make up things about them on the spot. And you... Father! And now... Okay, so... Now that you've gotten the shield, I assume you want to go back to the Tinkerer again? Let's just sort this out now, like all in one. All in one. I assume you want to go back to the Tinkerer again? Yep. Yeah. So with a quick walk, we can just... Ah, you're back. Yeah, that just happened. Yep. CC got 1, then kind of sees the Whisper also got... I don't think wielding 2 shields at once would be effective. Do the thing, motherfucker. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. He will be able to do it not with a bit of time. On what once you take long. Oh yeah, do the thing. Oh yeah, you sweared in front of Whisper. That is true. Okay, he will be able to give you a tractable shield after your next long rest. And it is getting late night out. And here's the thing though, elves don't sleep. You can just work on that in the night as you sleep. Whoa! Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go, elves not needing to sleep. I mean, they sleep in a meditative stance, but it'll only take them like 4 hours to like do nothing. But they don't need to sleep. So yeah, he'll be just making that in the night, and you will be able to get your retractable Iron Man shield once you wake up. Let's go. Okay, and I assume that's your set finished. As you. Okay. And now we move on to... Okay. Who do we go to next? Because we are exploring a lot of the town right now, actually. Okay, so we have... Okay, I'll let people choose. Do we want to do Hilijah and Gadreel booking the inn? Or do we want to do Dmitri first? Going to the Adventurers Guild. I'll let you all choose who goes next. Just let those 2 go first because they've been wanting that.
I'm okay with Dmitri going first.
And Hi also is okay with you all go
Roll the
first.
dice.
Then roll the dice.
Roll the dice.
I mean... One... What does that mean?
We didn't even choose who's 1 or 2.
you didn't even choose. Hi? What does that mean? Okay. Who goes first?
Did you sign yourself as 2?
1 is you guys, 2 is Dmitri.
Okay.
Okay, then Dmitri is first. Okay, let's see.
Still Dmitri.
Okay. Yes, Dmitri. Let's go here. Let me find music. as Dmitri walks in to the Adventurers Guild to speak once again with Thema, and he walks into a place he's been many times before. And let's go here. And as Dmitri, you open the gates to the Adventurers Guild. And we go back here. To open the gate to the Adventurers Guild, you see a place you were familiar with before, and from you can tell, and there's the Adventurers Guild is very what? You cannot see through walls.
No, you cannot see through walls.
You cannot see through walls.
Is that a duck?
You would.
Oh wow.
Dmitri, not high, knows that Thema likes to sit around at the tables to the west room where there's a stage where people like to perform. You cannot see through walls. You do not go there. Dmitri has no idea who they. Ha 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 ha. As you go here, I know why. If only you had the motivation to talk to them. And you see Thema here sitting back and looking at the stage. It's the Brew Crew! Hey, that's actually a pretty good name for them.
Oh yeah.
See here that there's a table with... Okay, you know this to be the Adventurers Guild, and, well, very obviously, there are adventurers here that two very strong-looking adventurers sit across the table glaring at each other. One you can identify to be an Aasimar paladin of some sort with a giant halberd and heavy armor, and one a human barbarian with the hide of a bear on him. Like you know your fights. These are impossible fights for you. And you see Thema here having a meal. Oh, hey, you're already back. But evening. Are you not looking to sleep? Hello again. Hello. And Dmitri, as you are here, you can see that Thema is both looking at the stage and looking at a map of the jungle. Just plotting my next course. You want to sit next to her? Yeah. Just in time. You know, the regular show is actually showing up right now. It's about to play. She points to the stage. You look towards the stage. I've been waiting for a while for them to perform. I've been fans since their last spot. As you look towards the stage, Sid, you remember when Llama said he is sad for you all?
I need a
As you look towards the stage, you see two performers. Thema identifies them to be part of the regular show of this Adventurers Guild. You see two people ready to perform a dance of some kind. As you see a human wizard girl and what looks like to be a blue Aarakocra start to walk towards the stage and get ready for a performance of some kind.
Come on.
As you see,
Are you serious right now?
As you see these two people start to walk off, and this is not a skippable cutscene. Fuck you. Yup, the regular show.
Oh my
As you
god.
As you see, these two start to walk towards the stage together, and you see, oh, I've been a fan of them for quite some time. I've only heard them recently coming to Fort Haven, and I could not resist to. Finally, you cannot skip this cutscene. I am the DM. My word is law. As you see, you know, I've heard they are absolutely beautiful and stunning at performing. You should watch them sometime. I hate you. As you see Aarakocra man of some sort, and human wizard just look to the stage and just give a bow as they start to perform a little song to them. Whoops, I forgot to. Yep, and they say, yes, you hear music start to come from the wizard as she summons stars to appear from behind as
Oh my god.
as these two start to dance a romantic song, and they
Ooh, let's go.
aren't they beautiful?
For fuck's sake.
I could use a dream or a genie or a wish to go back to a place much simpler than this. Cause after all the partying and smashing and crashing, and all the glitz and the glam and the fashion, and all the pandemonium
wonder
and all
Lamas
the
is that.
madness that comes time when you fade to the blackness. And when you staring at that phone in your lap, and you hoping but them people never call you back. But that's just how the story unfolds. You get another hand soon after you. Back at it by the end of the night.
That airplane from the night sky like shooting stars. I can really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Can we pretend that airplane from the night sky like shooting stars? I can really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now.
Yeah. Somebody take me back to the days before this was a job, before I got paid, before it ever mattered what I had in my bank. Yeah, back when I was trying to get it to that subway, and back when I was rapping for the hell of it. But nowadays we rapping to stay relevant. I'm guessing that if we can make some wishes out of airplanes, then maybe, maybe I'll go back to the days before the politics, then we go to rap game. And back when ain't nobody listened to my mixtape, and back before I tried to cover up my slang. But this is so Decatur, what's up, Bobby Ray? So can I get a wish to end the politics and get back to the music that started this? So here I stand, and then again I say, I'm hoping we can make some wishes out of airplanes.
Can we pretend that airplane from the night sky like shooting stars? I can really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now. Can we pretend that airplane from the night sky like shooting stars? I can really use a wish right now, wish right now, wish right now.
Really use a wish right now.
As you see, the magic of the wizard enveloped the entire room. The performance stops and the two start to bow. You see Thema just start to even stand on the table and just give a clap. You kind of see that there are tears falling from her face. Oh wow! Like, woo! I'm your biggest fan. I love you. And these two just start to clap and stands up and just claps. And these two just bow and thank you. Well, that happened. I've been waiting multiple days to do that. That was amazing. Let's go back. That was amazing. What's an airplane? And he kind of just here. I'm Tuar Light. I am a wizard of magic school, and I have been blessed with a person I never thought would be the one. An Aarakocra, a person blessed with flight by the beings of the plane of air. Yes, look it up. The airplane is an actual plane in D&D. Fuck you for questioning the lyrics. Wow.
Wow.
Yep, the airplane, the fire plane, the earth plane. Yep, those are actual planes. And Aarakocra are blessed by the airplane. Yes, said Watu is an airplane's reference. Deal with that knowledge.
You're gonna have to suffer with that. What Le said.
This is the mountaintop. Yeah. Watu is a race blessed by the airplane. I hate you. Let me get back the normal music. Man, I've waited multiple days to be able to do that.
Oh wow.
Okay, so and as Thamik just kind of realizes she's been standing on the tables this whole time. And sorry about that, and just kind of just steps off. Oh, yes. So you wanted to talk about something? Yeah. You just kind of hear as well. You know, I've always wanted to watch a performance of those two with one of you. You always seem to leave before they could visit again. Glad you finally got to see them. Nice that you like them too. Sorry for. He kind of turns around for a bit and just sorry for nerding out like that. I just really love them. Okay, I'm glad I get to watch them with you. Alright. I'm glad. I'm just glad you're back. Let's see you again too. Yeah. Isn't it getting late out? Oh yeah. You don't need to sleep. I keep forgetting that. Well, yeah, it's getting late for me. You just kind of see her. And now that you kind of calm down for a bit, you see that there's the map. There's the big map here, and then there's her own map that, from what I've heard, the travel to the den of the Serpent King, from what we can tell, from what Azi has told us, should be multiple days down traveling through the jungle. With all of us, it should take about 5 days to get through. I haven't been as deep in the jungle as I have been in recent time. But I recommend that you prepare as much as you can. 5 days in that treacherous forest will wear you down. Best to be prepared than sorry. Anything you can obtain, I recommend you get it. Should you wish to do some jobs or take care of whatever things it is you want to, I suggest you do it before we head out. There is no turning back, or at least no doing so fast. It will take 5 whole days to get to him, 5 whole days to get back. Alright. Now if you don't mind me, I think I'll... the guy kind of looks at you, and I think I'll sleep in the guild tonight. Like, now that she says the guild, you know that there are beds here that our adventurers would rent out. I assume you're going back with your friends? Good night, Emma. Good night, Dmitri. It was nice seeing you again. See you tomorrow. As Dmitri goes back, and these two just bow once again as they seem to exit the stage, and these two clap. And Dmitri walks off. So that nobleman seems to be along here on the coast. The travel should be take us about 2 weeks. Scrolls of fighting styles. Ah, yeah, back at the sea. Shouldn't we be preparing more for this? As Dmitri goes back. Interconnected universe. Yeah, Stella! Fog! Oh yeah, Shadow played with you, Stella. People leave the Adventurers Guild, and okay, Gadreel and Hilijah, do you two go inside the inn?
Yep.
Like to book a room? Alright then, so you two would go. Okay, so there are actually multiple places that you can sleep. There's the Adventurers Guild, which has its own beds. There's the inn. Oh, there's the inn, and then there's the Black Jackal Tower. So you check out the inn first, and you would be able to see this. You two walk in the inn, and you are greeted basically. Okay, you're greeted by a receptionist like downstairs, and they lead you up to the rooms. And do you purchase rooms immediately, or you just check them out?
Check first.
Yeah, okay, so you two kind of check, and it seems to be a decent enough inn. Like there are people asleep, and you kind of check each room, kind of look at this one, and and there's someone sleeping there. Seems that, and well, no one seems to be at this top floor yet. And you look here, and there's a bath. Should you ever want to, if you ever want to take care of the stink you've accumulated from traveling 1 week without, I mean, I don't really know how you do it. You've been kind of on the road for a while. And it seems like a cozy enough place. Like, there's a room here that each room has like one bed, a chair, a table, and some kind. And yeah, there's a community tub there, and some shelves here. It's nice. Do you want to stay here? You want to check out the other places to sleep at first? Or do you choose here? I mean, you guys saw the Adventurers Guild. It just had... Okay, the thing about the Adventurers Guild is... Okay, I'll just tell you this now. If you want to sleep in it, you have to give them some membership. Because the Adventurers Guild lets you stay for 1 silver piece a night. But it's members only.
Members only.
Man, while most inns require 1 gold piece to stay a night, the Adventurers Guild requires 1 silver. But it's only for members. I don't have to pay.
Should we check or should we stay here? Shadow.
Do you want to stay here, or do you want to check like the Black Jackal Tavern? There's also beds there.
Kind of feel like the tavern might have it cheaper.
Okay, so
Let's go to the tavern. Yeah.
so we just go to the tavern. Let's just do this. And kind of go to the tavern and literally see it's somewhat more place, and people are really kind of I assume you like go to and ask for like a night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So you go to the tavern and you kind of see that these. As you enter the tavern, you kind of see this husband and wife just tracking. Are they still not here? Come on, the anniversary is tomorrow. They're late. We cannot delay an anniversary. Oh no. And they're gonna. Wait. Hello. Sorry to interrupt. Hey, you find another sand quest.
Yep. Another one.
But you already know. But you already knew what it was. Yes. You need anything? A drink, a room, food, all of the above.
We'd like to get chicken for the night.
Room for the night. Do you only need a room? Do you also have it?
There's.
I mean, if you if you want a room to stay for 1 night at an inn or tavern, will usually always cost one gold for each person, and you don't have to pay for Enzo.
Yep.
And that will also include like a meal. And do you want to check out the rooms we have? We offer a very of the cliff or of the fort.
Sure, we will check the
Okay, so he basically hands you like a rental key. Sure, let's check it, and you two head up the stairs. You two. Are they really not going to Come on, we can't. This, you, you only turn. You only become married for pleasure once. I know, honey. We hired them and everything. They would come on time, but they're nowhere. We can't even contact them. You kinda got the room set.
Hmm. I go out and ask Gadreel, so, where do you think we should stay? Do we know, like, the characters know that we can only rent one night in the tavern? So you okay with us sleeping here for one night only and not a whole day like the inn? Amy, let's wait for the others first. We should wait for the others to come back. Yeah. Do 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 do. Don't fuck me up now, Avery. I'm supposed to be good at this. Are you serious? Are you serious? Yeah, why? How? I'm supposed to be good at this. How did it switch? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Watch Hilijah just shrug as she continues walking. Oh my, are you really gonna scam them? Not one! Oh my god. Are you serious? I'm not gonna help you with this. You tried to scam an old lady. Anyways. We should probably wait for the others to arrive. I mean, I can just send Enzo to lead them to us. Give him an actual purpose. Yeah, I'll just send Enzo. Oh wow. Having a bonding moment with Enzo. Oh hey, you're finally back. Awake. Skyrim be like, Hilijah kind of squints because she the only thing she had noted she witnessed was Whisper smelling the plant, so she's like, okay. Or the inn. If you guys are okay with one night and not one day, so I'm fine with it. Well, okay, the night then. Yep. Yep. In the tavern, let's go. Why did it not let me do the emoji, huh? Fudge. Discord. There we go. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Oh god. Oh my god. Shopee delivery. Yeah. Oh my. Damn. Commitment. Am I right? Retsu. Uh, oh. No, whisper. Oh. 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 Yo. That's the first question. I'll be pickpocketing people. You like jazz? Oh my. Roleplay practice. Let's go. We have a plan to make. Okay, who are roommates and who's big bad dibs? I mean, I'm just gonna take a small one. So who's rooming with me? If Kay rooms with Hilijah, he's probably gonna ask more about the spear. Oh dear. You get to take care of the child. Oh dear. Oh my god. Are we How- who are we leaving the child with? Oh no. Um the mom. I I guess, yeah. Group dad, let's go. Okay, who's actually taking the big bed? Because I'm just gonna take the smaller bed. I mean, he can just sleep in the desk if he wants. Alright then. Oh, she's used to it. I'm talking about the ring. I mean, with the thing you did last session. I mean, yeah. I got the big room. Yeah. Yep, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Like, are you? What's the save? Oh, nah. Poor Whisper. The dice is just not gonna accept Whisper. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know. Whisper is a kid. Alright. Oh dear. Yep. My. Why? What is it with you, Jessica? Oh, okay. music file sa Messenger. Kabalo ka sa ulit. Oh, wow. It's Bisaya, so yeah. she just asked she just asked me how to download an audio file in Messenger. 'Cause I had to mute my mic. I don't understand. Oh. Oh, you have subtle spell, okay. Oh my god. Oh, mage hand. Wow. Clever. Damn. I mean, you're the one who decided to like. Yeah. um. You're talking to a scammer. When will it ever be truthful? Old habits die hard, man. Mhm. Revenge. Hmm. Another one. Is what you get for scamming someone. I'm Skrillex. Yep. In D&D. I knew it was familiar. Oh my god. Pam pam param. Woo! All right, now how do we do this performance, guys? Okay, I'm gonna end this stream now. Recording.
To the VOD.